Hey guys, welcome back. Yeah, sorry, I've been having some problems with my computer lately. Yeah, it's just, I don't know, just starts like randomly restarting. It may happen at any moment, basically. But I don't know, it's really weird. It seems to like happen when I first start up the computer. Mostly. I don't know, I had to basically just automatically restarted itself like 3 times just in the last 15 minutes. So I was just kind of waiting to make sure it wouldn't happen again. But I mean, I don't know. I don't know for sure that it won't happen again, but hopefully it won't happen again. But yeah, it's really weird. I don't know why it keeps doing it, but yeah, I don't know. Anyway, hopefully it won't happen anymore. Now, what are we doing? Oh yeah, we're invading Cathay. Yeah, that sounds like fun. Cool. All right. That's yeah, that's entertaining. Oh, here we go. There's a caravan spot right there. So these like caravan spots are like gold basically. If you can find a caravan spot and it's like at a convenient location, then you can just kind of pop in there for a bit of a cash injection when you need one. But yeah, I don't know. It's not really that close to us. I was wondering if we should like if we kept Han Newport and like never actually wiped it out, if we could eventually just keep farming their caravans that they put out from there. It could be interesting. Yeah, so yeah, we just killed this army up here. Got a camp there that we can destroy. Hey Hoods, hey Cloak Monkey. Okay, so we've got Gadwin that needs a rename. Like James Bocker. I don't think James Bocker. I don't think James Bocker was a rename, was it? I think so. Call him Brother Gadwin, the Filth Priest. There we go. But yeah, so sorry if I kept you guys waiting. Thanks for hanging out. But yeah, that was the reason why I was late this morning, because my computer was randomly restarting for no reason. I don't know why. Hopefully it won't happen anymore. Alright, so we're trying to level up poppies. And we're also trying to farm magic items. So the more battles that we get, the better, basically.
Decay brings life.
A lot of casualties. Oh. I don't know, I don't really need any of this stuff.
You are my thralls.
Maybe looking at updating a BIOS. My computer had a restarting problem when the BIOS was brand new, but it kept getting updated, and now I hardly ever have a restart. Yeah, I've been thinking about updating BIOS, but it's a bit scary. Oh, nice. We've got I didn't think we'd have enough room. I mean, enough movement to get that. He's just gonna run away probably, but yeah, that's alright.
We are the scourge of our enemies. We must.
Alright, so we could be able to take down Han Newport next time.
Butcher any who interfere.
These guys look like they're gonna keep running from us unless we do an ambush. Do an ambush trap on them. Yeah, I was sort of thinking I should say wait for this to get to 4 so that we can get this one. Rather than go for these two. But yeah, I'll probably go for the tier 4 here, and then go tier 3 on Shattered Stone Island, and just leave this one lower tier for now, because this one we might end up having to sacrifice this for like if like Imric comes out, because Imric had an army like around here that we've lost vision on, but he potentially could be still coming for us. So yeah, we've got 25 growth on a bunch of these, but we don't have the 50 growth.
We are the scourge of our enemies. I bring despair. A most satisfactory.
Yeah, so we've lost the yeah, I feel like we used to be able to get more plague symptoms on at the same time. Now it seems like every time I try and put like, because I had the plague symptom that was giving me the plus 100% what do you call it, sack income. And then as soon as I put the one on that gave us the summon, we lost the sack income. So, yeah, I don't know. Hey, Ryan, any plans for Kugat's new digs? Is there any information about that out yet? Or like anything official news or anything? Did they change something with Kugat? The last time I played Ghost felt like a raised boss. Hey, NPC. No, I don't think they've changed anything yet. But I don't think they've changed anything yet. But yeah, I kind of basically my strategy for dealing with Ghost was to basically rush to his capital and yeah, rush to his capital and then sort of like take out his cities when his armies aren't home, so that you get that you can take him out easily. And also to take like death wizards with soul what do you call it, death wizards with spirit leech, and also noble wizards with rancid visitations, and then use them as like single target damage to just take out Gorse, take out his corpse carts and holy lodestones and stuff like that. So that basically, yeah, you just kill all the stuff that gives him the regeneration with all these single target magic. And also, if you've got these guys, exalted heroes, they're pretty good assassins. You put them on horses or whatever, they can like push through infantry and kill the lords and vehicles and stuff like that. But yeah, basically that was pretty much my two-part guide to dealing with Ghost. Was just, yeah, you don't start off at war with Ghost, so you just like rush, take over all this as fast as you can, go over to his capital, take out his capital, you know, before his armies, when his armies aren't there, and then use single target to kill his corpse cards and stuff like that. And then part 3, in like as the other thing people were saying was like, then you're here and you get a war with Cathay, you get a war with Greasus, and you get a war with Imric, and just everyone's coming from every direction. So yeah, so my solution with that is ally with Greasus, and then just give all of these lands to Greasus, and then basically Greasus is just capping off. Like Greasus completely surrounds all the entrances to my homeland here. So hopefully he's going to just kind of protect that and not too much will filter through. That's the hope anyway. And then meanwhile, I'm sending all my armies up here to just wreck Cathay. So that's pretty much the plan. And yeah, the plan so far is to migrate to Cathay, or just to wipe out like Cathay and take all this shit. Basically. And I recruited an exalted hero with flaming trait to do with healers. Yeah, that might help a bit. But I think just goon squatting him with all your heroes and shooting them with single target magic, yeah, gets the job done. So yeah, no, he caught the money plague.
Specimens required.
Hmm.
I'm not one in charge round here. Nurgle's chosen.
3,000 golds. So I'll put the sack income plague on Kugarth. I want to level up Poppies to get into level 20 at least, so he can be immortal. But I kind of need Kugarth to be the leader because he's so slow. It'll take him too long to get in there otherwise.
I'll concoct a perfect plague.
Have you had the utter displeasure of playing the Knights of Caledor yet? No, I haven't. I might have to play them next, actually. A few people have talked about them being really painful to play. I'm kind of looking for painful, I think, at the moment, because I feel like the campaign's a little bit too easy, so the painful starts are kind of more interesting. Alright, so... Get,
The Plague Lord shall take away our pain. Dissolve.
Alright, we'll level up our, fill up our main...
I'll dissect them. Bring me their organs.
Bring me their organs?
Make them rot.
Alright. I love how you can just kind of like heal your units using this this method.
Lord of Blight. How we delight in the sorrows of the sick.
Alright, we'll spread the plague around a bit.
Rot with
Is he in there as well? I think he's in there. Calidor sure and easy. Yeah, nice. The thing is, if I play Calidor, I'm pretty like I usually would migrate to back to Ulthuan. Although I don't know, it's a lot easier to play. It's a lot easier to play 2 start positions now because of the lower. I don't know how bad this is going to be. It's a lot easier to play, like, you know, if you're playing like Imric or Eltharion or Malice or I don't think of another one, but yeah, like one of those ones that's got the dual start positions where you've got your sort of like home territory and you're like you're an invasion or you're a expedition or whatever at the same time. And like those ones are a lot easier to play now because you've got lower supply lines, so you can sort of just play like 2 campaigns at once basically, and sort of expand out from the two different places, you know. So yeah, it might be kind of cool to do that with Calidor, but you have to. But yeah, I don't know. I just. Like, when you played at the Halo Shock, did the quest fire for you? Like when you conquered like 6 territories, did you get the quest to Confederate Calidor, and did it actually give you the option to Confederate, or did it like not work and never actually offered you the Confederation? Because when I did it, like I got the 6 things, and it said that I got the 6 Saxon raises and everything, and then it said that it was completed, the quest, but it never offered me the Confederation. So I was sort of stuck over there in Afghanistan. Yeah, so this area over there looks like a good option. Or this area over here, they're both good. Oh, this is good. There's no towers at all. All right, we'll just come straight in the front door then. Don't mind if I do. What's the radius on this? That one. So, yeah, we can probably even... Yeah, it's still in the radius. Alright, see there's a little blob there. And, keep all these guys in here. Our Rotfly guys can just blend in with the pack by staying down on the ground. And that should be very nice. Haven't got to that point yet. I've only been on the back foot dealing with Skaven and Ogres and Kugath vampires and also Caravan. That's weird. I was okay. Well, yeah, I just go for that straight away. Like you should be able to get the 6 get that quest done in like, I don't know, 6 or 7 turns or something. Yeah, Archer's shooting. Ooh, a lot of damage, but you can see it's almost already regenerating. Gotta get those off those chariots and put them on foot at some point. Yeah, so they haven't lost an entity yet. These guys are healing up. Kugat's not quite keeping up though, unfortunately. So he's gonna. Some of these front ones are gonna get out of regeneration range probably. See how we go. Get in there. Yeah, we just gotta get Kugath in the middle so he can start regenerating everything. Just a bit of melee defense going.
To my research.
We can put one of these bad boys down there. Should be pretty entertaining. Flap. Get wrecked. Yeah, I guess it's like mortis engine effect to just melt the enemies. We're still keeping our health pretty much up to full. Kugath himself is taking a bit of damage, but so yeah, this looks like it's all pretty under control. There we go. We'll just pop off Kugath. Getting some more passive healing happening. Very nice, but yeah, it'd be actually. Thanks for the idea at Hello Shocker. Maybe Imra could be good one to go next. I mean, kind of really want to play Malekith as well, but yeah, some elves, playing some high elves instead of chaos might be kind of a nice fresh start, because I've been playing chaos or chaos warriors or monogods or something like 90% of the time, because there's so many new chaos. Well, because you know there's basically 6 or 7 new chaos factions. Well, I don't know. There's like 4 new chaos factions. Then there's the 3 old Chaos Warrior factions that have been revitalized. And then there's also the 4 Monogod factions that have also been revitalized. So you've got like a lot of new chaos to try out, basically. So I was going to say, I could kind of just keep sacking it and keep... No, I suppose I should start a new... little empire here rather than just sacking it all the time. Should we go for growth first, I guess? Everyone really enjoy your Nurgle campaign. Hey, Kogoro. Oh, thanks, man. I'm really enjoying the Nurgle campaign as well. It's good stuff. Can I... So we could do like that, and then do like that, and then this is gonna get like basic military buildings, basically. But then we've got to defend this. I mean, it should be pretty defensible. I don't know. We've got enemies up here though, unless we give this mountainous region to. Should we give that mountain region to Greasus? Yeah, I guess we can commit to saving the risk to defending that. Yes.
The father's host. I'm not one in charge round here.
Yeah, looks like it's all good.
Lord of Light.
Hmm.
Let's prepared.
Yeah, he's got maximum movement increase now, which is good. Just a little bit of... who is our replenisher? The death guy. So we'll go these guys first. I don't know if I'm going to ever use Purple Sun. So I feel like it's almost not worth worrying about. There's a little too much chaos, to be honest. You need breaks between them. Yeah, well, I have been mixing it up a little bit, but it's been a bit like, I don't know. It's been a bit, yeah. There's been a lot of chaos, so you know, I've been trying to mix it up a little bit, but it's probably been like two or three chaos campaigns for every non-chaos campaign kind of thing. So yeah. Let me see. I was going to have a quick review of my last few campaigns. So it's in Chaos, Dwarf, Empire, Skaven. So I played a bit of non-chaos there. Then Chaos, Empire, Chaos, Vampires, Greenskins, Dark Elves, Empire, Chaos, Vampires, Chaos. Yeah, I don't know. It's been a bit of a, yeah, I've been mixing it up. Hasn't been too much chaos. Really use Purple Sun myself. It's a good spell if it stays on target, but it drifts erratically. Yeah, I'm really not into the moving, the drifting around thing that much. Hey, yeah, it's just, I don't know. Ever since I started liking Pit of Shades, mainly because it was so static, I just realized how much I value that reliability of having spells just go where you tell them to go, you know? So yeah, Toxic Trooper. Boom. So we've now got minus 40 armor to everything in the local area. Yeah, basically we don't have to worry about that anymore. Okay, so Matic the Bookbearer is the trainer. So basically we'll upgrade him last. And that way he'll start applying his boost. Yeah, now he'll be given that experience points boost. 100 extra experience per turn. Very nice.
Favors us.
And we'll just upkeep a bit more. Our income's still a bit screwed, but we're getting there. Well, the Gadwin's our movement buffer.
We are the scourge of our enemies.
Probably want heals. Replenishment.
Are the scourge of our enemies. The weeping saw of chaos prevails.
Sorry, just a bit of busy work here to sort out. And this guy is our buffs our movement, so we'll do him last so that the movement buff applies to the army. Is whichever guy you upgrade last, or whichever guy you add to the army last, is the one that applies his army buffs.
The weeping saw of chaos prevails.
Let's vote for Forsaken. Yeah, I was thinking about going for Forsaken in this guy's army, like Nurgle Forsaken, because he's going to get this Chaos War Shrine eventually, which is very soon actually, which will make him actually heal everyone in a blob around him. So that'll include his Forsaken. So he doesn't necessarily get as much advantage out of taking heaps of Nurglings like Kugath does. With Kugath, it's hard to really go for anything except for Nurglings because he gets them so buffs them so much. But yeah, I wonder if we should kill this guy. How much? I wonder. What's his rating? That 35. That gets just straight taken off your total, isn't it? I mean, it's going to cost me heaps to hire an extra lord, but Alex Grim Totem. See if you can sort that dickhead out next turn. The thing about Forsaken is even though they have immune psychology and good leadership, they always rout super easily. Really? Do they have low leadership? Well, they got 75 leadership. I've never noticed them routing super easily. What do you think is going on there? I guess they're supposed to be like shock infantry, like they're not so much meant to be just grinding in the front line. You'd imagine Nurgle ones would be better placed to grind than others, though. Okay, have we got the money plague on this? Yeah, we got the money plague. We want the growth plague on there as well. And
we are the scourge of our enemies.
Oh, I thought I already. Okay. I don't know if we really need to unlock this one. We can just like, I suppose we could just unlock it just to have it done. Yeah, all right, let's just do it just to unlock it. So we'll put that on. We'll put +5 inspections. And just the Plaguefather, I guess, whatever. That's fine. Oh, we can't put it on Kugath. We've already done him this turn. That's fine. Oh yeah, what are these? Fence of plague spreading. Growth plus 200. That's, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like these unholy manifestations are kind of weak. Like this one, I have used this before. Like when you really bust it up, you just summon a new army and then cast this on it, and then that army makes the that region get, you know, heaps of replenishment. So I've used that before, but yeah. But yeah, like this one, chance of plague spreading, you're not going to dedicate an army to sit there for 3 turns just to do that. The growth one, again, you might, but like it takes a long time to unlock it. It's like 2,000. You know, you got to get quite a lot of. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like they're just, yeah, like, yeah. The first one's the only one I really use sort of regularly. Like maybe I'll use it like once per campaign, you know, and the others like sort of not at all. But yeah, and like Slanesh's ones are really shit as well. Like I never used, like the first one I used it of Slanesh's with the plus 6%. Sometimes I use it just to say I used it, but it's like, who cares? It doesn't really do anything. Yeah, I don't know. The corn one they use all the time because it's kind of good for Scarborough, but yeah. Anyway. I had to look at Cyberpunk 2077 because I've been kind of planning like I might eventually play it, but like I want to wait till it gets like, you know, more deeper, fixed up more and stuff like that. Do you reckon Alex can 1v1 this Minotaur Lord? I reckon he can. Oh, I don't know if we can make it with the movement. Fucking hell. How's the movement so bad? It's yeah, I was thinking about playing Cyberpunk 2077 because oh, here we go, we can find that red. This is cool. He's got minus 20% movement, so you think we should be able to catch him. He's probably going to go into the water now, isn't he? What a fucker. And then we'll have to go back around this way and we won't be able to catch him and blah. Don't know how I feel about all that. Alright. I think we should go up here and take out these guys. Might have to put Mum Shield to bed again. I'm going to get into that myself lately. Yeah, I was sort of thinking about buying it like, I don't know, it'd be good if it was on special though, because it's kind of old and I feel a bit whack about, like, I feel like, I don't know, I sort of feel like I want to get it cheaper than play full price, you know? Growth in temperate climates. Temperate climates. That's not this, isn't it? Is it? Oh, it is temperate. I mean, yeah, I guess we're about to invade Cathay, so that could pay off. It could pay off pretty well, I guess. It's like everything's about to be temperate. It's only 10 growth, but it's still like something.
The Rot Horde. would grow stronger.
Just got into playing Mount of Blade Bannerlord. Got a really fun mod for it called Realm of Thrones. Yeah, actually, I wouldn't mind playing. Bannerlord again. Bannerlord's like Mountain Blade, Warband really, but I'm hoping Bannerlord will eventually become, will eventually fit into that role. Is sort of like my, I don't know, backup game, I guess, or I don't know. It's not really yet, but if Mountain Blade was something that I could actually, Mountain Blade Warband was something I could stream, then that would be kind of my backup game. Fuck, I don't know about this. Maybe I'll just let him fucking, it's not worth the money, like, it's actually cheaper just let him raid than it is to try and chase him down.
Decay brings life.
So we've got the 50 growth, the 25 growth. Don't have the money plague on there. That's weird. Right, this one's got the 50 growth, the 25 growth. Oh no, that's the province, right? Sorry. So yeah, I'm not taking on the Skaven yet. Leave them alone for now. So the growth, both growths on there. Yeah, alright, that's pretty cool. It'd be good, pretty good to get the money as well, but it's fine. Waiting for the full release. Full release of what? Of Bannerlord? Is Bannerlord gonna get full release on the 25th? Is there any like special, like, is there any like big updates that are happening on the, like, what's like, is it like when the full release happens on the 25th? Is it just going to be like, oh, it's sort of more polished, everything's more polished now, a few minor updates, now it's ready for release? Or is there some new thing that's coming that's going to be really game changing, just coming along with that? I haven't played the Warhammer mod, no. Oh, I played Warhammer mod for like, for Mountain Blade Warband, yeah. I have played Warhammer mod for Mountain Blade Warband, but that was probably like probably more like 10 years ago or something like that. 7-10 years ago, something like that. So it's yeah, it's probably not even the same mod that you're talking about. Possibly. It's now in version 1.1.8.1. Yeah, but I'm saying, like, when they do the full release, have they advertised anything special that's going to be in the full release, or they've just said that's when it's going to be, nothing's particularly new going to be added or anything? Alright. But yeah, just going back to Cyberpunk. Yeah, I've been thinking about playing Cyberpunk, but I checked it out, and you can't change your body shape, and yeah, I'm real bummed about that. It's kind of like killed my whole motivation to play it, because yeah, I just watched the Cyberpunk Edge Runners show, and I really like Dorio. Like, my favorite character in the whole show is Dorio, mainly just because she's fucking hot, but but also she's a cool character. Well, it's both, it's everything, I guess. It's the full package. But anyway, so I quite often I'm one of those dudes who quite often plays female characters when I'm playing single player role playing games. Possibly not when I'm streaming, because maybe I want to pretend I'm not one of those guys, But I guess I shouldn't have admitted it now. Anyway, so I'm thinking, yeah, I want to play Dorio in Cyberpunk, but you can't, because you can't do body shape modifier. There are like body mods that you can get, but they're like, yeah, they're like not. It doesn't give you a slider. It just gives you the. I think it just gives you the body mod, like gives you the body. And also, I don't think that they're 100% like, because they have to make that body mod work with every type of clothing. So I can imagine there'll be certain clothings where the corners of the shoulder don't quite match up, and there's like gaps that go inside the fucking mesh and shit. And you know, I don't know. I just don't really want that. Like, I want it to be, you know, perfect. These fuckers are coming back. What's their army made up of? Fuck. Yeah, it looks pretty intense. The Moor Gate. And the Moor Gate looks fairly serious as well. I could cancel that. And then let them potentially take that if they need to. That's what they need to do. Yeah, that might be the go. We'll just let them take it. Fuck it. We still got our plus sack money on. Fucking hell, we lost our sack money again. No, we've got it. Cool. Let's do it. We should be able to auto-resolve this, yeah, surely. Ooh. Yeah, Beast of Noggle, Stankwinks plus pillow nearly got wrecked. It's hardly different. May as well just take the lead and occupy. Alright. Yeah, I want to take Grimtop as well. I haven't got any armies here, so hopefully we can take it next turn. Man, those auto-resolve is brutal on the Nurglings, because especially because you know that the Nurglings would have taken like 0 damage if you had fought it. Kind of depressing. I really want this guy dead. It's really fucking annoying me that he exists. When I play RPGs, I always play as though I'm the main character. Yeah, I do that sometimes. I don't know. I kind of like I underestimate modders. No, I checked out the mods and like I saw the comments and shit, and some of them said they had clipping issues and stuff like that. Also, as there's a body slider mod. Oh yeah, and the other thing is a lot of the mods, a lot of the body mods that I saw, like they look good. They look like thick, strong, you know, bodybuilder looking women, but they didn't look like Dario. Like Dario's a beast. You know what I mean? Like Dario's like a chosen from Warhammer Age of Reckoning, you know. She's built. And yeah, and then I just realized I wasn't going to be able to recreate Dario's physique, so it just got me depressed. If anyone, if anyone's like got one of the body mods and they can send me a screenshot of their Dario character that looks exactly like Dario, then I'd probably just immediately start playing that. I'll log out of this and just start playing that stuff. They have a female enemy that size. Looking like a hulking she-beast, but possibly not a mod for the player. Yeah, fair enough. And that's the thing, Doria's like hot though. Like she is like, she's ridiculously big, but she's also like kind of, I don't know, she's sort of feminine as well though somehow, even though she's a monster. She's not, like, it's not just about her being like a hulking she-beast, she's actually still attractive as well. I think I'm getting too deep into my inner psyche now though. But anyway, Dorio, love her. I'm definitely on Team Dorio. I'm a secret Dorio weeb. I'm not so secret. I was fucking gutted when she died in Edrunners. Sorry. Oh yeah, sorry, yeah. Dorio. I'm trying to find a good picture of her. There's not really any good pictures of her in the actual show. There's a lot of like fan art of her. There's some other Dorio weebs around as well. This. There's yeah, it's not really. Wait, I'm just gonna do a quick. We're gonna do a quick little side thing of Dorio for a second. Okay, yeah. So so this is Dorio. Where's a push close up? Yeah, that's kind of what she looks like. She's like a bodybuilder and she's got body mods and stuff. So her body's like huge, but she's still got like quite a cute face and short hair and stuff. I don't know. She's just like a beast. But she's also like, she's one of those, like, her character's like one of those characters that's like, she's tough on the outside, but she's kind of like a bit, you know, she cares about her team, which is like her family and stuff. And, you know, I don't know, I'm a big fan. The fourth image is telling. Oh, I missed the fourth one. I didn't see what the fourth one was. But anyway, there you go. If you go Dorio and also Edgerunner at the same time. But yeah, I try after the series was over. I like Googled her, and it's funny. Like, there's almost it's like there's not very many images of Dorio in the actual series. Like, she doesn't actually, you don't actually see her much. But yeah, I don't know. She just made a big impression on me. She's the girlfriend and like right hand man of Maine, who's like the leader of the gang. They're both like body mod kind of body mod dudes that are all like beefed out. All right. You're staying away from it. Staying away from Cyberpunk. Yeah. Well, yeah, I was sort of thinking I probably could almost stream it. I probably could have almost streamed it. Like, I might have missed the boat a bit now, but yeah. Right. Oh, yes. Boom. It's like they're asking for it.
Lord of light. My bruised march on, children. I dream of decay. Desecration.
And so if we fight it manually, apparently you don't get the full amount of money. But if you auto-resolve it, we should get the big money. Let's test it out. 22,000, yeah, that's pretty good. Not quite as much as we might have got for in some different situations, but still pretty good. And that's basically fixed our money problems now for the time being.
Plagueweaver, triumphant. Descend, O ghastly winds.
Yeah, we'll just set camp here for a second and get some replenishment. Yeah, and then we'll wipe these guys out. So that's the Lazargs. I think this is their last settlement, right? I probably should have checked that before. Lazargs one, yeah. So we'll take this one out, and they'll have no settlements. I wonder why this guy's not recruiting any units. What's going on with that? Something weird about the AI. You have to auto to get all the money? Yeah, apparently, yeah. You've got some build guides? Oh, that sounds good, Tolerable Hamster. Maybe I should check it out. I mainly want to know how to make Dorio. They run out of money. If you give them cash, they start making units again. But their units don't cost money, though. Do they? I thought they didn't have to pay money for their units. Unless, did they change it? Oh, here we go. Here's Imric. So he's at war with Greasus. Yeah, Greasus is a bro. He's like declared war on all of our enemies, so everything's going pretty well.
Far beneath an archmage.
We could Alright, we'll try and take this guy out again. We'll see how we go. We can afford it this time. Garrisons, yeah, I don't know. I think the garrison's going to have trouble against this army, so yeah, I think we'll just be prepared to lose our Newport. I think we're just going to have to accept that that's how it's going to be, possibly. If you could check them on the Discord, it'd be the best. Total Hamster in the other games section. Oh, okay. I do want to join that war, but I'll hold off until I'm ready because I want to get my armies back over there ready to take them out. Yeah, I'd like to do some cyberpunks, but it's like, yeah, I don't know. Kind of got to work on the Total War stuff. I kind of want to beat him in combat, but I'm not sure if we probably fight him and we probably get our ass kicked. Yeah, I don't know. They said that. poppies. You're not yet worthy, poppies. Sorry, buddy.
Odious deity.
Spoiler alert: you'll never be worthy. But I'll keep luring you along with the promise of more, the promise of your reward.
Hopelessness, misery, decay, disease.
We might have to fight this manually. Oh no, it says that beast is not going to die. I might. Oh shit! I didn't mean to do that. Is there going to be another DLC for because the Edge Runner update was just a free update, right? It wasn't a DLC, but I think they're talking about a DLC that they're actually bringing out from for I might just sorry, I'm just gonna hold F4 so I can bring in my other army. Yeah, there's going to be another. I think they're making another paid DLC for Cyberpunk 2077. I think. So I was kind of thinking maybe I should just wait until that comes out. Hey, no, Genti, what are you talking about? Oh yeah, no, I was just talking about whether it's better to play Cyberpunk now or whether it's better to wait till the final DLC comes out and then just do it all at once. I'm kind of thinking it's like, yeah, better just to wait because I think they've done a lot of fixes and I think that the current update is supposed to be really good, but I don't know if it's still really like perfect, you know? And also with those games, I want to have like as much content as possible because you want to kind of like live in the world, you know, like that's how I like to do it anyway. I don't know if it's going to really satisfy that urge, but yeah. But yeah, I kind of think I probably won't cover it on the channel. I'll probably just play it in my own time, but you know, that could be bad because then it'll like take up all my time that I should be working on the channel, you know. I don't know. It's a hard one. It's like I can't. Yeah, I feel like I can't really. Yeah, I kind of feel like I can't really validate playing it unless I'm going to stream it. Is that the word? I don't know. Rationalize. Can't really rationalize playing it unless I stream it. It'll take 3 months to play it to finish it. You reckon? Shit. I'll watch. Want to get in Cyberpunk, but game release is terrible. I don't know. Wait till it gets better. Well, I think it already has got better, Nagigenti, but I don't know if it's like, you know, perfect still. But it just depends if you want to wait for perfect or not. Hey, Dibadaba, would you say hero spam is the most effective way for Nurgle? I don't know. I don't really think about it in those terms, Dubadova. I just think heroes are cool and it's viable, and so I like to use them. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not sure if it's like the best possible way you can play Nurgle. It might be. It might be the best way. It's pretty good, but yeah, I don't really analyze it in that way, so I don't really know. Like, you know, to me, it's just like the heroes are powerful, the heroes are awesome. I can have them, so I will have them. You know, but it's more, that's the thing. I'm more like, I've got so many heroes in this army right now because this is like the most heroes I can possibly have in the army without completely nerfing myself. It's not like I haven't got this many heroes because this is optimal. I've got this many heroes because this is the most I can have without my army being fucked. I actually took I took 4 or 5 heroes out because it was getting to the point where I could almost not support the hero. Like, you know, I basically was probably going to be like gimping myself for having so many heroes, you know. But yeah, you know, heroes are pretty good. So with Nurgle, you start off with a Plague Ridden. So to start off, I recommend going Nurglings with Kugath and a Plague Ridden, and use the Plague Ridden as your primary caster, and go blue line with Kugath, and then because Kugath has a healing aura and like all the defensive buffs for his Nurglings, so he's very, very tanky. And yeah, you can basically beat most of the early game with just Kugath and the Nurglings. But yeah, the thing I've been missing heavily is single target damage, and like damage versus like ogres and stuff like that. And that's one thing I've been using my heroes for, is like getting like Deathcasters with Spirit Leech, getting these guys with Rancid Visitations, and then using that to take out the single targets. So that's it, you know, that's one way of doing it. Another way of doing it would be to like ally with the Skaven and get like weapons teams and artillery and stuff like that, and then use them. So you could get don't know who'll get Chaos Warriors help. No, they get two-handed, Chaos Warrior two-handed. But yeah, another way of doing it would be to like get weapons teams from Skaven. That'd be pretty cool. Yeah, Khorne gets halberds, and so does Zeech. I'm not sure if, don't think Slaanesh doesn't get it. I mean, hard time dealing with Dwarf endgames. They have 35 spell resistance. Any advice? Well, you can get spells that reduce spell resistance. So like the other Trickster's Shard gives you minus 20% spell resistance in an aura. I find that quite good. I like to have that on one of my heroes. So I'll have you know, like these 4 heroes here, right? They're all armored, and they have massive melee defense, so the dwarves can't really damage them in melee. And then you can just run them into melee, and then make the dwarves blob around them, and then drop spells on them. Have like other trickster's shard that reduce the dwarves magic. Excuse me. Yeah, this spell, Stream of Corruption. It's 100% armor piercing, and it's pretty cheap and cost efficient. So if you have a lot of heroes with Nurgle, you can just keep spamming that to destroy the dwarfs with spells. Gotta reduce their spell resistance a little bit, I guess. But dwarfs, yeah. So what's the problem with the dwarfs? They're ranged in AoE. They're artillery. I don't imagine the dwarfs are beating you in melee. Yeah, I've got my 4 exalted hero like goon squad for hunting down enemy artillery and stuff like that. Drones you can use as well, but they probably get the shit shot out of them going up against dwarfs. Yeah, I don't know. Anyone else got any ideas about how to deal with dwarfs as Nurgle? I haven't really got up to that part yet. I think when I was playing in Warhammer 3, I just kind of brute forced it. I didn't have to deal with that. There's only like a minor dwarf faction that you deal with, at the start, so it wasn't that big a deal. Like in this campaign, I've got the dwarf endgame set to go off at turn 50 or 60, so that's what this campaign is going to be all about. So if they keep going for another couple of episodes, then you'll get to see firsthand how we deal with that.
That stuff was
Get another
ours.
4,000 gold.
I bring despair.
Get poppies to occupy.
I'll destroy. Cougar,
Beautiful.
a Plaguefather.
Oh, this is actually an ogre territory, so it's got the shitty 4 building slots.
Bring ruin.
I wonder if it's worth me keeping the Moor Gate. Pretty protected in there.
Plague bringer.
Western provinces. What the fuck? Where's the Western provinces? Oh, is that then there? Okay. Interesting. So normally the caravan starts here, but because the caravans aren't leaving from Hanuport, they're now leaving from up here, I guess.
Do not disgrace.
Yeah, they just stop down there. If you're okay, Micro, I reckon a single plague ridden with infinite AoE damage thing is enough to solve off. Yeah, that's a good call. Yeah, I totally forgot about that dash. So yeah, are you using that? Are you using that Dubba? So yeah, you basically have to level up a hero to get it, but you basically, it's like this guy, right? He's got it. So you put him on a rot fly so he can fly around, and then you give him this ability, Locus of Contagion. It does a 162 to 125 damage per second, duration 11 seconds, affects everything in 35-meter range. So basically, you just get this guy, fly around in circles until you get a good blob of dwarfs. Then you just fly over the top, cast this spell, and then it does like a Flock of Doom kind of effect, I guess. Does quite a lot of damage, basically. And then you just fly away, recharge, and then come back and do it again. And if you hide your ground troops in a forest somewhere, you can just fly this guy around and just kill the whole army, like by yourself, basically. So yeah. All caravans spawn at faction capital and then teleport to Shenyang after the first turn. This is Quang.
Scourge of our enemies.
This is in Quang. I don't know how that relates to what you said, Dash, but I don't even know where Shenyang is. But yeah, actually, I probably will do that. We'll try demonstrating some of that on the dwarfs when we get up to it. All right. So, what's the quickest way we can get back to Hanuport? All right, that's the way that we'll go then.
Great pain shall be inflicted.
Needed you for siege defense yesterday? Yeah, we needed you for some siege defense advice yesterday, Dash, but you weren't here, so I had to work it out myself. I like ulted forward like 4 times and kept fighting the siege over and over again. Eventually we got it though. It was really fun actually to refight the battle until we could figure it out.
All shall fest.
It wasn't really that hard actually, it was just I kept stuffing it up. What are we doing here? This growth, I guess the growth is pretty good. We get this damage.
Nurgle's pestilent cause. What benefits?
Yeah, do it, Dash Dash. I'll make a video out of it if it's good. Alrighty. What do we got going on here? We got both growths on both of these, yeah. We need to get the money plague going actually. I don't think we've got it here at the moment. I hope when I put the money plague on, it's not going to like break the normal plagues though. Money plague and 20% chance to spread. Boom. I didn't see it, broke it. So yeah, it looks like you only have two plagues on at the same time now, which is really fucking annoying. This one's got plus 25, plus 50 growth. This one's got plus 25 growth and 150 gold and 20% spread. And it's lost, we've lost the plus 50 growth. So yeah, that was not really that great.
A most satisfactory outcome.
Actually, that might make a good, what am I calling it? That might make a good, saving your disaster battle, Dash Dash. Siege, like a siege, like an impossible siege defense kind of thing. Oh, I've got a plague place. I mean, what do you call it? Cult. Yeah, there's no point putting that there. Plus 5 infections per turn. Oh, yeah, fuck, I guess we could do that. Why not? We'll keep going.
Maledicta.
But yeah, if I had time off work, then I'd probably play Cyberpunk, because then I could do like double streams. I could do Warhammer streams during the night and do Cyberpunk streams during the day, and then I'd kind of be able to keep both going. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like a bit.
Once I was button. Seek fresh.
Alright, should be able to. If they can stay one more turn, then we can break the siege next turn, I think. Excuse me. Is there a lightning strike or attrition? I don't know. Lightning strike's pretty good. Alright. We're back in the green again. We're actually making money. Crazy. It's crazy talk.
Try. The Ivory Road is open to you. I'll shake your...
Right.
The more decides who we fight.
And Grim Top.
None may direct my recipes.
How's this going? Should have. Oh yeah, we should have gotten one. Should have gotten one lot of soul grinders now, and one lot of cast warriors with great weapons. Are we in any home territory? Yeah, here we are. Yeah, we got one great weapon, and we got one soul grinder. Cool. Can't afford to use any of them, but that's fine. Hey, dear one. I guess both games would suffer if you do that. You would feel like you're cheating on one while playing the other. Yeah, exactly. Do Nurgle great weapons get a bonus versus large? No. Why would they get a bonus versus large?
I must test my contagion. Nurgles choose.
I think that Nurgle normal cast warriors might get siege, might get charge defense. No, they probably don't. No. No, they don't. No, no anti-large. But you don't really need anti-large. Because we've got, like I said, we've got magic for that. Besides the, no great weapons would still, smash. Oh yeah, tier 4. Okay. So I want to get me some chosen. I want some chosen, bro. Or should we go for great unclean ones? Oh, bro, that's a hard choice. I want them both. Okay, let's get them both. +8, so we don't actually need this. We don't actually need the public order. We may as well go for the infrastructure, I guess, give us a little bit more money. And we'll go for that, give us a little bit more money. And then we're nearly broke again. Fantastic. Chosen, yeah, Chosen and Chaos Warriors get normal with shields and they get great weapon option. I feel like we're pretty defensible because we've got that buffer of Greasus around, so we're gonna have early warning. And then because of the nature of Nurgle, you know, we can just recruit an entire army there if we need it. We just need to get a leveled up Lord ready to go, so we've got casters. So we've got magic. Imric's still working his way across. No, he didn't actually make it. I think he got to about here. And then he's gone again.
Blessed be the putrid. Eat my experiment.
Okay, so if we go to there, then we should be able to sally out. Oh, they want to fight. Might fight this one manual. Because there will, maybe wait till you get 2 times bound spell for great unclean ones, so they have 2 heals. Wait for what? Wait, do you mean wait before I recruit them? Yeah, I'm not planning on recruiting them anytime soon. I don't have the money. But yeah, I'm planning on getting that doom stack you're talking about with great unclean one mixed with whatever. Yeah, but you're saying wait till you get the tech before, yeah, to do what? I'm guessing you mean wait before I recruit them after I got the tech. Alright. Yeah, I get what you're saying to him. So I'm saying why wait? I don't get what he's saying. Why wait? Wait what? Yeah, just saying wait, yeah. I'm just saying, yeah, I'm not planning on recruiting him anytime soon anyway, so it's fine. Alrighty then. Actually, we'll just put these guys in zero group, so we know that they're not gonna do much. Rock flyers, they don't really have much in the way of shooting, so we could probably actually keep our flying detachment flying if we really want to.
Spreading our father's word. Grandfather directs me.
But yeah, so like, just say we get like this guy with some these little green hobbits. So yeah, we take this guy over here. What's out? Is this formation getting? Yeah, so we take this guy over here to where the little green hobbits are, and then you just drop this on them. They start getting killed. And then you can just pull him out, let him recharge for a bit, get this guy over here, find some more of these little green hobbits. As we'll get those ogres as well, not that didn't do much to them. Get them over there. Get this one in, do the same thing with this guy. Go back in this group again. And see, it doesn't do that much damage. Maybe, actually that's quite good damage against the ogres, isn't it? And then basically you can just, even though the damage is not that impressive, you can basically just do it infinitely, right? So, yeah, you can basically just wipe out their whole army doing that, which is pretty cool. I don't know if it's gonna, yeah, if these guys were on foot, we could tank with them and then that would work pretty well. Excuse me. The good thing, it's only on enemies as well, so you can cast that on your own groups too, which is cool. Yeah, I was gonna use the heroes as tanks, but because they're not on foot, they're not gonna be that tanky. So we'll just use the whole blob as our tank. That's fine. I don't know if we can just you can't retreat because it's a settlement battle. That's alright. We'll just do whatever. I'm gonna make a blob.
Corruption is salvation for destruction. Spread.
Now that we've got them all blobbed up, we're hitting all their units at once. Now this locust contagion is really, you know, doing some work, which is cool.
Cleanliness is blasphemy! Earthfather's sacred servant!
Oh, I can't catch the ogres. Shit. Just realized that. Didn't think they would catch them.
Exalted hero of Nurgle.
Cut them open!
Battle war. Lord Bad. Rot, child. Tell them, obey. I feel no pain. Invoking the Fly Lord.
I guess Modus Engine can 1v1 anything in melee. Feels good. Yeah, that's pretty good. But you don't even need that though. And before you get that, you'll get these guys with their locus of contagion, which is just as good.
The rot rises!
Despair! Decay! Decompose! Rip out guts!
Cultist of the Plaguefather!
Throne of destruction!
Trying to get as many infections as we can by just killing as much stuff as we can here.
Destroy them!
The perfect plague! Enemy guide! Mannequin slain!
We got any flyers over here? No. I got this guy there.
Out of my way! For glory! Putrid! Conqueror! Remove flesh! Dismember!
Get as many kills as we can.
Tear flesh! Not back! Rot! Vesta! Pass! Box! Great! Decay!
Decay sends me on!
Red! Flesh!
I don't know, fuck it. That's probably about as good enough. We be sure to get another attack as well. Nurgle heroes have halberds. You're obsessed with the halberds, Dash Dash. Yeah, no, the Nurgle heroes have axes as well. No anti-large. But they're they do heaps of armor piercing damage and they're beasts anyway. So it's not really a big deal. Oh, you get Nurgle, you get Stormvermin for your outposts too. That's pretty cool. Alright, I think we're done here. Oh, because it was a settlement, because we sallied out with the settlement garrison, I think we might get screwed on the infections out of that. Anytime there's a settlement involved, I think it screws you over with the number of infections. You don't get the full amount. Because we just killed, what, 843, so you think we should get about 400, 500 infections from that, just as a rough guess. Like at least 300. If it was a normal field battle. But instead, oh no, we got 612, so we didn't get screwed. That's cool. So selling out's okay. It's only when they're attacking the settlement that you get screwed. When you're attacking the settlement, sorry. But when they're attacking your settlement, I think you get screwed as well. Very nice, very nice. Oh, there's another fucking, oh man, we've got to have we've got to have some armies just sitting here killing these fucking things. This this place Qiang, looks like that's where they all hang out. We should just chill here and just kill caravans. It says low, but I reckon we'll take hectic casualties, so yeah. Korn and Zeech get halberds. Nurgle and Slaanesh don't. When they're chosen and they're warriors. I kind of feel like it's good that chosen. I mean, I kind of feel like it's good that halberds are overperforming because halberds have been fucking shit for ages. Like, especially Empire halberds, I feel like they're just real bad. But, I mean, hopefully they're not bad anymore, but... Toads are anti-large. Toads are anti-infantry, are they? I thought toads are anti-infantry. Maybe I'm getting confused. Empire halberds are performing adequately? Yeah, well, they weren't really performing adequately before, so... that's an improvement, I feel. Yeah, I don't think we really need to worry about getting any more infections. They're pretty cool. Just topping up this guy's HP. And they're anti-large when you get the tech, otherwise anti-nothing. They're absolute cap killers. Oh, really? The anti-large they get's not very high, isn't it? It's only like +7 or some shit, isn't it? So I wouldn't have thought it would be like that great. And they're also pretty low tier as well. So I don't know. Yeah, that's surprising to me. I wouldn't have thought they would be that great. Because they're a pretty cheap unit, you know. I thought. Yeah, I thought the toads were kind of mid to low tier-ish kind of.
Specimens required.
Yeah, is that maybe that's not true.
To my lab.
It's 12. Toad Riders are high tier, they're good against single targets too. Okay.
Perfect experiment. A new laboratory.
Alright. Everything's going pretty swimmingly right now, I think. If only we had if only Noble could trade, we'd be killing it. Right, our growth has gone a bit to shit. Queen. Hey, Braveheart, welcome, man. Yeah, I'm doing pretty well. All right. I think we're nearly ready to start rocking 2 armies now. Oh, did he get assassinated? Look, I didn't even know. I didn't even know he was gone. Cool. All right. He's back. Actually, we probably want him in this army. Yeah, we'll pump public order here. Get extra growth from that. Man. Yeah, it's really shit that you can only have 2 plagues rolling at the same time now. Oh. There are high tier Toad Riders. Okay, cool. Yeah, not really my favorite. I just hate the look of them. It looks you know, I'm I know it's bad, but I make a lot of my decisions on looks. That's why I don't really like demon factions, because I don't really like them stylistically too much. But I guess with Nurgle it's kind of okay because Nurgle's got a bit of a like gross, kind of weird, slightly comical aesthetic, so Toad Riders kind of fit in with that whole scene. Oh, yeah, we're gonna make sure these guys are. No, actually, no, I'll just leave them on the Rotfly. The Rotflies are kind of fun. Gives us a bit of mobility. You can always land them if you don't need them in a particular battle to be flying. Chaos Chariots. I don't know. I kind of feel like maybe we'll go Steeds. Slightly slower, slightly lower profile, so they can still be a little bit tanky, maybe. Yeah, I do this one last, so this training will apply to the stack. I hate the 50% of the Empire roster feels out of place. They're just like toothless buffoons, like the cannon fodder you would see in films. War wagons are basically the only issue I don't have issue. The only units I don't have issue with. Oh, really? No, like Hellstorm rocket batteries or steam tanks or. The main thing I don't like about the Empire roster, which again is just a stylistic thing, it's not anything else, is the demigryphs. And it's kind of, for me, it's just one of those weird things that I've got stuck in my head. It's just like, I feel like demigryphs are too high fantasy. They're too like amazing and glorious and shit, you know? And I feel like Empire should be a little bit more lo-fi than some of the other races. Or, I mean, I don't think that you shouldn't have demigryphs at all, but I feel like they should be, like capped or something, or harder to get or something. But I basically just never use them in my campaigns. But I actually do like them. They're quite fun. If I could get a demigryph mount for my hero, like if I could get like Empire captains or Empire generals on demigryphs, I'd probably use the demigryphs more, because then I'd feel like they matched or whatever. Like if I'm making like a Empire general and I'm gonna like roleplay that he's the Grandmaster of my order of Empire Knights or whatever, but he doesn't have the same mount as his knights, like it doesn't really work for me. I feel like the knights, like the knight units look cooler and they fit in better with the whole like Germanic kind of thing, you know? Is the Great Isle of Greece is not their capital? Does that mean I can trade it?
Try, you're on my good side until you're not.
Yeah, apparently we can. It's pretty cool.
All shall fester. Bring ruin.
No, this army is pretty much ready to rock and roll now, I think. We could beast them out with some 23 speed. Oh man, it's so brutal, isn't it? It's funny because like I thought Nurglings were like really fast for a while, but they're actually just like, you know, normal speed basically, and just their other infantry is super slow. But yeah, it makes Forsaken like a lot more exciting, doesn't it? 41 speed. 23 speed. Fuck, that's slow, isn't it? Brutal. I'd like fledglings to have cows. Yeah, at least some of them. Yeah, I'd like mix them up a bit. And I really hate how the fledglings don't have any flails. I know that it's like, I think it was like a technology thing. Like it was just probably too expensive to do the rigging for the flail model. But yeah, but still, like it's sort of, yeah, just feel like they should have flails.
Nurgle's love shields us.
So I get 1 infection from auto resolve.
Such love. My research will thrive.
All right, it's about time we start beating the shit out of Snickage, I reckon.
A most satisfactory outcome.
They made flails to Skaven plague monks. Yeah. Yep, they did. But they didn't want to spend the money on doing it for the Empire, unfortunately. So yeah, so I mean that's the thing. Like they definitely could have given them flails. They just didn't want to spend the money on doing it. You know? So yeah, it's I don't know. It's not a huge deal, but I just feel like for me, like it was like, yeah, in the scope of the whole game, like fledglings not having flails is not a big deal. But just looking specifically at fledglings, like it would have been a lot better if they had flails, I reckon.
I bring despair.
All right, we got our first summon.
The rotting oxmaker.
I wonder if it's worth just sitting him here waiting for these caravans or not. It costs 2,000 gold per turn, so if I get a caravan every 5 turns, but that's the thing, I can't actually take a caravan out with the auto resolve with this army. What's the reach defeat trait? I've been hitting dwarfs hard since Immortal Empire came out, probably 75% of my campaigns. Oh, nice. Yeah, I love me some dwarfs. Dwarves have no fast units to take settlements. Well, yeah, but dwarves have rangers that can stealth settlements. So yeah, Radiant Ash did a like stealth dwarf campaign a while ago. I don't know how well she went with it, but it definitely inspired me. I want to do some stealth dwarf action as well.
Rot weaver.
I wish you could get like stealth banners for infantry, because I feel like having like what do you call it, Ungram, and having like stealth slayers like sneaking into the heart of the enemy fortress and then just fucking dwarf chopping would be pretty awesome. Image defeat rates 8 bonus versus large and 25% fire resistance. Okay.
Cataclysm.
It's only to Kugath though, right? So, I mean, I guess the fire resistance, yeah, maybe good. Actually, I don't know. I don't think we can afford to wait. Yeah, we have to bring him in.
Decay brings life. More life.
Okay, now we can let Goldtooth pay us to go to war
Torrent rules over.
with
There'll be a
the nation. Thank you, sir. I'm liking the allies. I'm liking the allies more in Warhammer 3. Like I feel like alliances are a lot more meaningful. 40% Windows recharge. Yeah, so this is actually quite cool, Arcane Conduit. I hadn't actually noticed that before, but you don't have to, it's not an active ability, it's just a passive now, just because you're 40% increased wins. So, yeah, before there used to be a lot of busy work, just having to press Arcane Conduit constantly to keep your wins up. Now that's not a factor anymore.
My box rats are loaded. Another laboratory for me.
Actually, I should put a banner of swiftness on Kugath because he's yeah, he's quite slow, eh? Yeah, I kind of want to get more Forsaken. Yeah, I'm kind of interested in making like a fast Forsaken army, and so I have like fast Nurgle and have them be like regenerating as well. I don't know, it probably won't be very good, but it's a theory. Banner of Swiftness is amazing on cavalry, yeah. Just gets that charge bonus and impact damage going crazy. I don't know if I should bother going for So do you think with Kugath it's just always better to keep the Nurglings like right up until the end game? I kind of feel like it is. Where's my... There we go. Physical resistance. Guess it makes them more resilient to arrows.
Yes, this will aid my studies. All shall.
Get Mum Shield back in, start leveling him up again.
Let the flies in.
How's this going? -3. I got 100. Oh, shit. Might have to put public order. Might put a public order building in there. I don't think the +1 in adjacent provinces will do anything if the other provinces have got like 100% untainted. Yeah, all other types -5, so it's not going to really do anything. Yeah, so I feel like this like +1 adjacent provinces is kind of useless. See you, Matthew. Thanks for dropping by, man. Beasts of Nurgle. Yeah, Beasts of Nurgle are cool, especially for the early game. Do you reckon the Nurgle Human Lord is better than the Demon ones? Well, the Nurgle Human Lord you can mount on... I don't know, I haven't done a comparison of them, but the Nurgle Human Lord you can mount on a Chaos War Shrine, which does Regeneration Aura. Pretty cool. What else has he got? He's got melee attack and vigor for Forsaken. Yeah, this wins is kind of good just to keep him being able to cast all the time. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't really compared it. What does the demon version get? Does the demon, if the demon version gets, yeah, I don't know. I'm not planning on recruiting any of the Exalted Heralds, so I don't really know. It's more, again, it's more of because they look cool. So if you like the look of demons, then that might change your opinion. But I just like Chaos Warriors, basically. Like, when I'm playing, like, a demon faction, I basically want to turn them into as many mortals as possible. But, I don't know, I might actually make a demon prince out of one of them, just to be... Does Nurgle have any increased heal capability effects from anything? I don't think so. I don't know. Not Demon Prince, sorry, I meant Great Unclean One. Caravans are amazing for Nurgle? Yeah, for sure, for sure. I wouldn't mind setting up a like little caravan killing spot here, but no. I need to level up my dudes also, so. Can we... Yeah. So we got 50, 25, 50, yeah, 25, 50, 25. So we could give Zen Wu the 50. Alright, now we're at maximum growth. Get army ability. Make our Great Unclean ones better. That's not applying to our lords though, only to our units. One thing that's cool about the Nurgle is that their armies just get like beastie, you know, like they just not beastie, they just like thematically, like they all just go together so well. Like when you have a massive crew of like all mixed Nurgle units all mixed in together, they just look really cool. Like it looks like this horrific like shambling zombie plague army, you know. Yeah, it's really cool. Like all of the parts, it's weird, like all of the parts, I don't know, like that's one thing I really like about armies. Like I like armies to look like unified and look like they all go together, you know, thematically cool. Yeah, like that's like with Empire. Like with Empire, if I have like a combination of like halberds, crossbowmen, some free company militia on the flanks, maybe like 1 or 2 units of Empire Knights or Reichsguard up the back, you know, in reserve, like next to the commander's tent sort of thing, you know, a couple of cannons and some artillery, some mortars and whatever, all that stuff, like just, it feel like it all just goes together, and like a warrior priest and a witch hunter in the front line extolling the troops to late, you know, virtues, a little separate camp with some flagellants, like all that shit, like to me, like it all is part of Empire and it all goes together, even though they're all like completely different things, and like a, you know, like a bright wizard up on the hill like raining down fireballs and stuff, like all that stuff just fits, like it all is Empire to me, you know. But then like having like demigryphs in there is like, no, it doesn't fit with all that, because they're like this like super kind of like heroes of legend kind of high fantasy kind of shit, you know. Like it still does, like, but it sort of doesn't, like, you know, I don't know, doesn't that, I don't know if that makes sense. But anyway, same sort of thing with Nurgle. Like I feel like just about everything in Nurgle just kind of fits together, even though it's all like all these weird different things, which is weird because then when I go for like Vampire Coast, it doesn't work for me. Like I feel like their shit all doesn't all fit together. We're not currently at war with these fuckers. So I guess we're going to focus on Snickage. We can just pump all this area. Temple of Elemental Winds is wood. Maybe we should go for that first, actually.
Blessed be the putrid.
I don't know if this guy can...
Fetid Brewmaster. Master, scientist of plague.
No, he can get there.
Sickness is despair. Bring ruin. Move, warriors.
Should I send this guy to take out Temple of Elemental Winds by himself? I feel like he should be able to do it.
Rot weaver.
And then also if a caravan spawns here, then he'll be well placed to just smash that. I don't mind demis, but a cavalry unit with halberds doesn't compute. Yeah, it's pretty weird, isn't it? I don't know. I mean, I guess you could do it if they're like really good at like you strap them into their seats or whatever. Guess it's doable, but yeah, it doesn't really make sense. Is there such a thing on the tabletop? Actually, in the tabletop, halberds aren't even anti-large, are they? Like, there's no such thing as anti-large in the tabletop.
Blood, boils, and diseases spread.
We could put another here. We could put another growth down here. We got there money. I guess we'll put growth on these. Actually, no, we're not that one. That one we'll use for money. This one. Yeah, I kind of get what Dutch is saying. Glaives and halberds are quite different. Like with a glaive, you know, you could like ride past someone and like swing it like an axe and like chop someone's head off or whatever. Whereas with a halberd, like it's kind of it's angled towards you. It's got a spike on the kind of a spike on the bottom sometimes. There's like a spike on the back as well. That's quite often that's usually hooked downwards. Yeah, and even if you're facing forward, like pointing it like a spear, the top part of the axe like hooks forward as well, so it would like, yeah, it'd be all fucked up trying to use it on a horse. A Quan Dao is a halberd? Oh, really? Is that something they use on horseback?
Nurgle's chosen. Simmering taste better for my
Waited out. Weren't we talking about using halberds on horseback? Or possibly using it on horseback? Mum chill, my bro. I guess we should go for the blue line on you as well, in case you can one day become a general.
a worthy supplement.
I believe in you, bro. I believe you can become a general. Alex Grimtotem is back.
Trust in me, O Father.
All right. We're still in the black, still making money. That's good.
Rid of the Plague Lord. Speak, or I'll open your gut to study the countless bacteria.
Join war against those dudes. They've just got one settlement left. I mean, I mean, sure. I guess we can go to war with them. Why not?
Grease's wings.
Whatever makes you happy, Greasus. You've been a loyal ally. You've helped us spread the glorious plagues.
Your suffering is Nurgle's.
Yeah, I feel like people. I could see how people could call those glaive type things halberds because they kind of, you know, in one context you could call it a halberd, but then I could sort of see also in the way the Dash is saying, like in terms of a cavalry weapon, it kind of just doesn't really work. Or it doesn't seem like it should work anyway, you know, logically.
Onward. The Earth Rider's host. Conjurer of decay. Noble divine haste. Your rot follows us. Rot Weaver. Dear Father's way.
What's I'm showing we're at level 3, so if we occupy it we'll get it level 2.
Their flesh. I'll dis-
Should I fight this? Maybe we'll fight it just so we can see if we can try not to take too much damage. I think we shouldn't take too much damage. The towers might be a bit hectic, but... Oh, I forgot to put my banner. I wanted to get a speed banner and put it on Kugath. Yeah, I feel like even in terms of swords, I can sort of get where you're coming from. Like even in terms of swords, like I feel like even a long sword, I feel like would not really work. I was gonna try and get tricky about it, but we're too slow. Like Nurgle's just too slow, so we won't worry about being tricky about it. We'll just get in there.
Exalted hero of Nurgle. Where's the jewel? For my studies.
But yeah, like oh motherfucker, get in there.
Exalted hero of Nurgle. Yes. Remove.
Oh, I should have. Fucking Cougar keeps getting caught by this stupid box. Probably didn't do much damage, but it's alright.
Hero of Nurgle. Destruction is inevitable. Glass.
Deleted. His Nurglings refused to. Yeah, I haven't lost a single entity. Pretty good. Madness. Yeah, it's pretty good. I dig it.
Child, despair, decay, decompose. Finger of sickness. Exalted hero of Nurgle. Advancing. Rip out guts. Liquid. Infection. The perfect plague. The pox.
Yeah, I've got him too far away now, so they're not getting the regeneration. But I think he's got 2 regenerations now. Yes, he's got this one 35 meters, and I think he's got another one that just globally just gives them regeneration even when he's not around.
Right decay. Very well.
They are worm food!
It is done. Plague. Champ. Father, behold. Executing. Chaos comes. Invoking the Fly Lord. It is done. Rot. Festa. Pass.
This guy's flying is actually pretty good, I think. I'm liking that. Yeah, again in melee, Nurgle's pretty much undefeatable because they just got too much regeneration and stuff. With AoE spells and artillery, you can mess them up pretty good.
Despair. Decay. Decompose.
Fire attacks also do quite well. Oh yeah, because fire attacks reduces your healing by 50%. Is that right? Regeneration. So actually, yeah. So should halve all healing. Yeah, that's nice. Oh, so does that mean if you've got fire effect on you and then you cast a heal? Because all heals heal over time, yeah. I think we'll just occupy.
New testing ground. Kugath, a Plaguefather.
Okay, let's fix this up a bit. So, Kugath needs the plague ship captain, which is Scott. Excuse me. Wait, where was the... I got an event mission. I got an event thing then when I just got...
The Fly Lord.
Noodle heroes seem to attract a lot of enemy heroes, and they seem to get wounded very often too. Oh, really? Have you noticed that? I mean, I did just have one get wounded. That's interesting. So does that mean that it's like maybe Nurgle heroes or Nurgle armies are good ones to borrow because you can get your heroes wounded quite easier? There's only one movement hero, isn't there? Just the plague ship captain. Chance of plague spreading, yeah, I guess that's good. Magic item, a talisman would be nice if we've got one. This is the only talisman we've still got is the pigeon plucker. Yeah, it's bad. Scepter of stability we don't want, and the power stone I don't want. Sword of anti-heroes, don't really want that either. Sword of striking, yeah, don't really need that. Sword of strife, I don't really need that either. Ether blade's kind of good, but man, that's pretty good. Like, you'd stack that on top of the other one as well. But I won't. Abhorrent lodestone. Miscast base chance minus 10%. Yeah, that's shit. Yeah, I didn't really do too well out of that. We just got a Tormentor sword. And all right, I think we're all geared up now. Hey, Captain Hook, how you going, man? Now, this guy, he could ambush attack my Force March unit here, so I don't know. I might try and move him back a little bit.
Conjurer of decay.
If he attacks this guy, then this guy can retreat.
Are the scourge of our enemies. Sickness is despair.
No, you fail-state.
Yeah. So now he can't get through to get this guy because these two guys are overlapping. And if he attacks that guy, he can retreat and it won't affect this guy. And that will let him get attacked by this guy. So yeah, that's pretty good, I think. Time for them solo lords to get ambushed. No, I think we're probably alright. Unless there's another army that's hidden that we can't see. I think we're good.
All shall fester.
Oh shit, I don't have enough money. Didn't think it through.
Which servant shall I choose?
Can we get some money? Please, sir. Can I have some more? Clan Rictus. Should we go to war with Clan Rictus, or is that like asking for trouble? I feel like it's kind of asking for trouble. Actually, who else?
Darkness. Oh, drop the boss.
Call me.
What about join war? Can we join war on anyone? Goldtooth, the Fecundite. So here we go. What about Laurelon?
Cannot promise.
Done. What else you got? Nordland. Yep, done.
The Progno.
Ostland. Sure.
You have
And Midland. I feel like Midland gets wiped out fairly regularly. Boom.
both have
And yeah, I won't go to war with them just in case that comes back to bite us in the ass later on. Alright, 4K. Yeah, do you think this is going to work? My whole idea of having a Forsaken rush army? I feel like it should kind of work. Have we got, I don't know if our heroes are, we've got any Locus of Contagion? Is this guy got Locus? Yeah, you guys got Locus of Contagion. Yeah, he's got Locus. And he's on Rotfly. We need a Rotfly for him. We've got no summons.
scourge of our enemies. Grandfather demands the loyal. Strength
Alright, I think that's about as good as we can get.
on the trail to despair.
How come I'm stuck in Force March? Oh, fuck. I think when you recruit, when you're in Force March, it fucks you up.
Bringing despair.
That's alright. Hopefully we can...
A weeping saw of chaos prevails.
No, give this guy a Plague Ship Captain. Do some extra movement. Forbidden Rod. No, it's better than Arcane Shielding, I guess. Oh, actually, we can give this guy the replenishment plague. That would be sweet, actually, really sweet. So we're getting 15 per turn right now. 15 and 3. And then we give him this bad boy. Look at that. Boom. We're going to rock it up. I wonder if we can vassalize Snickich. If we can get him, yeah, if we can destroy Snickich down to his last settlement, then vassalize him, that'd be pretty good, wouldn't it? I put some spawn in there as well to prevent any mass routing. You're like, really? What do you? Why do you think that Forsaken route all the time?
We are the scourge of our enemies.
It's such a weird. Yeah, I've never heard of anything like that. Okay, there's the ambush. Fuck. Is he in force march? No, he's not in force march. I was gonna try and auto-resolve it because I thought he might survive, but I think he might survive if I just fight it manually as well, because he's not in force march, right? So he should be able to retreat. Hopefully they can't reach the other one, otherwise we could have a first character death. I don't think any named characters have died in this campaign so far, but we could be about to get our first one.
Nourish murder with their suffering. From their deaths shall come glorious life.
Charge! I feel like he could probably smash some of these dudes, actually.
Sorcerer of Nurgle.
I wonder if he could actually kill these, because look at all this shit, it's all like Skaven slaves and stuff. I wonder if he could literally like just kill their whole army. I'm kind of tempted to try.
Rotten sorcery. Timely.
I wonder how many of them they've got.
Sorcerer of Nurgle.
Like, should I just run, or should I try and kill some of them first, you reckon? Check him out, he's got this like death staff. He's got this death staff with like purple magic coming off it and shit. Pretty cool. I don't know, I guess let's just see how much damage we take from... no, he's gonna get caught and like potentially die, so I guess I should not fuck around. If we get caught again, and then I'll fight to the death on the second one.
Going forth.
Oh, what? So then I can't withdraw.
Glorious.
What can I... Oh, there we go. I was thinking about fighting, but I'll save it. I'll save it because we might get caught again, and then I might actually have to fight to the death. I don't think that we can. I mean, I don't think that we will. I don't think he'll have enough movement to catch us, but maybe I'm wrong. Yeah, see? Perfect. So he didn't have enough, he had enough movement to get over there, but not to finish us off. Oh, but he was able to, like, retreat away again pretty far. That sucked.
No, Gracie, never wrong.
But not far enough.
A Plaguefather. I bring despair.
I feel like this army should be able to take that out, right? Yeah, it should be fine.
Maledicta. Rot weaver.
What do we got here? Sack 70, 74 sack value? Alright, well, I'm not going to bother trying to double the sack value on that then. Oh yeah, so you reckon that the physical resistance from the physical resist plague only works on demonic units, right? So let's try that out. Yeah, 40%. No, it's working on non-demonic as well. So yeah, I don't know, that bug must be fixed. No, yeah, it is fixed. I also checked just now. Yeah.
All shall fester.
Alright, I might actually take the speed, I might actually take the speed banner and put it on this guy now.
Lord
Um,
of light. Plague bringer. Desecrate.
we can just auto. Yeah, I may as well just auto it.
Death by disease. A stronghold of light. Cataclysm.
Now, I wonder if... Maybe I'll get rid of these Nurglings. Oh, actually, no, we've got another... Oh, shit. There's a army right there. I didn't notice those guys.
The Father's host. Rot follows us. Architect of rot. Move, warriors. I must test my contagion.
Test your contagion.
The fetid tomb, the rotting poxmaker.
Yeah, we'll play this one manually because otherwise they're going to try and screw us. Yeah, I feel like we're on pretty much on a roll now. Like all this like Scaven crap that like it's so easy to kill for Nurgle because we've got so much Mortis Engine stuff that can just, you know, kill heaps of infantry en masse. Oh, I've got to put the speed back on Cougar.
Time. Cougar, plague weaver. Grandfather asks it. Every foe we slay becomes another rotting tribute to our beloved grandfather. Covering ground. Throne of distraction. Chaos comes. Plague-ridden. Dies. Brings. Barks. Great. Decay.
Oh yeah, that spell damage is nice. We're gonna go and kill that fucker, hey?
Swords wooing.
Oh yeah, it's not looking fun over here, is it? Yeah, they're all on horseback, so they're kind of knocking him around a little bit, but yeah, this got bursted. He's dead. They're about to go down. Lap. We should get some nice infections out of this, I would imagine.
Blessings of war! Nurgle's reckoning. It is done.
I'm gonna drop as much magic damage as we can on him. I probably should have let him survive longer, actually, because we could get him on the retreat. Because we're gonna be in range to get him again on the retreat. I'm pretty sure. So probably could have got more XP that way, but that's fine. Alright, that'll do. Should get a fair few infections out of that. Nukes may do wonders in battle against Nurgle. Yeah, actually, Ikit Claw versus Nurgle would be pretty good. Just drop a big nuke on him. Do you reckon? I don't know. Do you reckon the Forsaken cost too much? I kind of feel like they're a bit expensive for, like, I don't know. I suppose they've got pretty good armor. 2,304 infections. Well, that's just got me in infections for the rest of the game. I don't think I really need that many more plagues anyway, but yeah. Oh, I finally got the fucking Bruntos Bowel Purge. I've been trying to get that for the whole game. Don't really need this Plague Doctor. Or that, really. All that, really. I'd really like to get some talismans, but yeah, we just don't seem to be getting any talismans for some reason. I wonder if that's like a... Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, no, I'm interested. I'm keen to use them in battle and see what they're like, but yeah, I don't know. We could give them. What's this army? It's more trash. Yeah, pretty much. Poison Winged Globadiers could do some. Could do some damage.
Lord of Blight.
Actually, they've got a lot of shooting. So if I go spawn, the spawn will get the shit shot out of them.
I bring despair.
Some toads could be good too. The toads are way cheaper than Forsaken, you know? So it's like, Toads actually have 60 armor as well. That's pretty crazy. Yeah, they've got really bad melee defense, don't they? Spawn all the way. I mean, I guess you could heal them. I can't really afford to do spawn. Wait, let's see.
The Plague Weaver.
Oh, these guys are in force march. You fools.
My pestilence is yours. Heed our vile master. We are the scourge of our enemies. I'll concoct a perfect plea.
So you're just saying like a whole army of a whole army of spawn, you reckon, with just nothing else? Because Forsaken are the only thing that can keep up with the spawn. The spawn are way far, like the spawn are what, speed 40 or something, and the Chosen and the Woodcast Warriors are speed like 23. So you know what I mean? So the spawn are just going to be unsupported basically unless you pair them with Forsaken or Toads or something. But I don't think Toads is very particularly good.
Infection is inevitable. Bring us of sickness. So be it. Flame sword ready.
Praise the Earth Father! Grant decomposition!
Slaughter them. Plaguefather. Champion. Of destruction. Berserker. exalted hero of
Corruption and destruction!
Hurrah!
This is going to work out well. We'll get a nice blob here.
Despair! Decay! Decompose!
Just like instant route, pretty much.
Go! Spread gangrene!
We're taking some damage here.
Cultist of the Plaguefather!
Going! Tainted one! Lord of Nurgle! The love of Nurgle! Oh, yes, God! Rot, fester, pass, box.
What do the Exalted Plague Bearers have exactly? They have precursor weapons, and what else do they do? Just tougher? Like, what do you use the Exalted Plague Bearers just for your main sort of army, for your main infantry line?
Time.
Just to mix in with your spawn.
The perfect plague. Decimate them. Covering ground. I don't know. Nurgle's call. Soars weak. Corrupt. Destroy. Spreading. Pass. Great decay. Great decay. Remove flesh. Challenge me.
Didn't they have
Plague
they had artillery somewhere, but maybe I was mistaken.
Ruinous. Her father speaks. Move out. Bloodthirsty. Yes. Plague ridden. Record. Infections.
Negus to stall them, spawn toads charging, Exalted Plague Bearers arrive with their buffed ammo. Buffed ammo? So like, they normally only have one shot with their, or is it two shot, one or two ammo? Four or five ammo now, okay. Alright, I think that's about it.
Hard life, light bearer.
Any healing to be done? No. With tech, they can get 6 ammo. Okay. And I imagine their javelins do like shitloads of damage as well. Do they have javelins, or what's their precursor weapon? Whenever I think of precursor weapon, I just think javelin because of, you know, Rome. Oh man, just saying Rome just makes me like, I just you know, Jones for a really good historical total war set in like you know, medieval Europe or classical Rome or something like that. They throw skull type things. Oh, okay, that's cool. 2% replenishment. No, that's worth it. $995 infections. 995 is a lot.
Such love never shows. Kugath, the Plaguefather. Fresh spacing.
No point.
Sickness is despair.
I am no one's slave.
Okay. All right. Well, we got a fair bit of cash now, so
It be the putrid.
we can get some more spawn.
Grandfather demands the loyal. Snitch cannot
So this could be a pretty interesting battle.
bring ruin.
How fast does spawn? Spawner 37. They're not that fast. Dog. We should just get some dogs in there. Good old classic dogs.
My sorcery requires
It's getting pretty expensive, but it's starting to look like a pretty decent army now.
Maldicta.
We might have to go with that because we're kind of broke now.
Impossible.
Fleshy abundance. Oh shit! So we got no AOE damage. Like this could be rough. I could take Purple Sun. Maybe we should take Purple Sun just because that's all best place that we've got.
Such potency.
Maybe we should gear up. Give him a staff of Noggle.
Cataclysm.
They don't have many. They don't have any spears, so cavalry is gonna be fine.
Bring despair.
What does the Palanquin do? Does the Palanquin actually have any special abilities or anything? Can't really tell what it does. Oh well, fucking whatever. HP, I think. Okay. Alright, give him a couple of stars to Noble. Give him Banner of Swiftness. Good. Enchanted item. Okay, armor was... where's that Helm of Discord? Didn't we have a Helm of Discord? Oh yeah, we got a Helm of Discord. Poppy's Corrin. He's got it already. I think that's about all we need. We could put all their armors and stuff on, but then we kind of suck if they all die. Plague Flail. Oh yeah, Plague Flail. Fuck, we need that shit. We'll get that onto for the Gadwin. Alright, I think we're getting pretty close to being good now. Oh, other Trickster's Shard, yeah, minus spell resistance. We want that. That's the one I was talking about for anti-dwarfs. Alright, I think that we're kind of good. We're a bit screwed with the fuck it, let's gear him up. Let's, again, if it's worth doing properly, isn't it? Just give him like full gear. Oh, fuck it. I'm bored now. Alright, that'll do.
Decay brings life.
Oh, this is Deathmaster Snickage. Shit. I didn't even think of it. I didn't realize that. Fuck, we could lose this, hey?
Which servant shall I choose?
I'm feeling like, I don't know, I'm not feeling confident about this battle, hey?
Strength to complement magic. The weeping saw of chaos prevails.
What the shit? Oh, I've got no... Ah, fuck. Oh my god. Oh my god. What have I done? What have I done? Moved out of the province, out of the settlement. Now I'm gonna get ambushed.
Cataclysm.
And I got no movement for some reason. God damn it. It's 0 movement to move back in.
My sanity.
It's so fucked up.
Perfect. Experiment.
Oh man. If I lose that battle, that's gonna be extremely brutal.
Blessed be the putrid. Conjurer of decay.
Alright, we need some more money. Or less. Alright, we'll get her mom show.
Maledictor.
Actually, we get it, Alex. Alright, it's fine. I don't like. I really wanted to like reload the autosave, and so I could go back inside the building and not get ambushed. But on the other hand, I really don't want to have to re-equip all those magic items. But yeah, see, if I was inside the settlement, like it would just be totally fine. Because he wouldn't be able to ambush me. I'd have towers and shit. It'd be perfect. Now he's going to be able to ambush me. So I don't know. It'll be interesting. We'll see what happens. Oh, is this fucker still around? I wonder how much damage we could do to these guys. I'll just play it on fast forward and just have a quick look at how. Like we won't be able to do too well because they've got so many archers and stuff. But I don't know. I just thought it'd be interesting to just have a quick look and see how it works. There. Mrs. Mercy's doing a little fashion show for me, showing me her outfit for the day. And letting all the cold air into my room. You know. And letting Scully in as well. We've been invaded. Actually, I can't even be fucking fighting this battle. Okay. I was gonna fast forward it just to see what happened, but no. Waste of time. Alright, I want to see how this Ekich battle is going to go. Shit! Ah. Oh, this is going to be brutal. Brutal! If we lose, like, we've got so many wicked magic items as well, so if we die in this battle and lose all our magic items, it's going to be really bad. I'm hoping we can just, hopefully we can get them to blob on us, and then we can just do so much magic damage to them that it just like kind of shock and awes them and they just break, and then we don't have to fight everything. But I don't know. I don't know if it's going to work out.
Warriors of light! You fight with a sorcerer blessed by Nurgle himself. He shall watch over us as we stand
Bro.
Swords. This rocks.
Fucking where is he? Can't even see the fucker. Bro. Okay, Snickers is down.
Lord of Nurgle! Nurgle's wish!
Destroy them!
Oh yeah, those fucking fuckers are routing. Stop routing, you bitches. Oh, where's those mortars? Oh, bro, you're meant to be attacking the mortars. Fuck. The summon, the mortars just ran straight through the summon. Man, if those mortars are going to start shooting, then it's going to be real bad.
So be it! Blood will flow!
Fuck yeah, they didn't do enough damage. Now the mortars are going to start shooting and it's going to be real bad. Fuck, look at that mortars just destroying us.
Praise the Fly Lord!
Lord of Nurgle! Manifest decay!
Our father's sacred
Get
servant!
out, get those fucking mortars.
Design! On festering foot! Cleanliness is blasphemy! Grant decomposition!
Ah, the mortars have done their work already. It's fucking all over. Like if that Plaguebearer summon had have just like if I didn't like target it properly, if I had have just landed it on them
They are worms!
instead of letting it miss, like fuck, it could have been glorious. But we effed it up.
It will be done!
Oh well, it's alright. At least just 2 at the win, but this is pretty brutal. Like, lost the entire army. I mean, I couldn't really afford the army anyway, so I guess it sort of worked out. Like, we needed to cull like the upkeep of cost a little bit, so it worked out perfectly.
Hey, Lord Cultist! The cult
Make sure you kill all those fucking.
joyfully I move
What else? What other elite units can we get?
in despair's name!
Night Runners, so try and kill those fuckers.
True power!
What's the speed on this thing? Look, he's cruising along at 45 speed. Not that bad, actually.
Praise the Father! Cut them open!
Try and kill the gutter runners. Yeah, those poison wind gladiators were fucking brutal. I knew they would be, but I don't know. I thought plague bearers would shut them down, but then I didn't like watch to see where the plague bearers landed, and the plague bearers kind of missed them, and they just like ran straight past them, and then yeah, it was rad. But yeah, apart from that, like we were like tanking there, like we were taking a fair bit of damage, but his healing aura was coming up more and more, and he was like where is his healing aura? Plus 0.1%. Is that maxed out? Oh well, okay, so it wasn't that good. But still. Every little bit helps.
Lord of Nurgle! Purge life!
Well, that was brutal. I was shitting myself then. I thought I was gonna die. Managed to get the event to Confederate Calidor and it worked just fine. Ah, okay, nice one. Thanks to Halo Shot. Well, I don't know. Maybe I should just give it a try again. Maybe it was just, yeah, because it's been like a couple of patches since I played. I don't know. I'm kind of liking it. Like this battle, just like, I don't know. I just love the fear, man. The fear is what makes me want to play. You know, like that battle was. There was a lot of high stakes because I'd equipped all my magic items and stuff. You know, fuck, he could probably attack me again. You know. Because he's probably got enough movement to attack me again. You're gonna have a fresh lord. We haven't really killed we haven't really killed much of their stuff.
Worshipper of disease!
Tainted one!
Hmm. That was brutal. I found Forsaken are really quite useless and not worth recruiting, to be honest. Hey, Vorpal. Yeah, I'm kind of feeling the same way. The speed that they had was nice, but in that particular situation, I kind of wish I had the Chaos Warriors. Extra health, extra armor. They would have still got wrecked just as much by the poison wind gladiators. Well, actually, if we had they had a good combination because if we had had all Chaos Spawn, then all those slingers would have just annihilated them. But if we had had all like infantry, then the poison wind gladiators would annihilate them. So it's kind of like, you know, either way we're screwed. He's going in for another. I don't know. Mortar's wiped out though, so yeah, that's right. The mortar's wiped out, so next turn we should be right, and we'll have our income will be so high because we got our whole army like wiped out nearly. That was brutal. Well, actually, our income isn't that high. Oh, we've got Stalk. Oh, that's actually cool. We got Stalk on the we got Stalk on this bad boy. So that's like even better than missile resistance, right? I can just have him stalking in the middle of my squad. I reckon we can drill this army. He's got a little ranged, but what can we do to deal with ranged? I kind of want to try some Chaos Warriors, hey?
My sorcery requires attendance. The plague shall take away our pain. Embrace it.
Hmm.
A boost to my talents.
Yeah, those mortars nearly destroyed us that battle. Do you reckon we can destroy this with this? I feel like we should be able to. Now that we don't have the mortars to deal with, I think we can even just blob tank them. You gonna turn your cast sorcerer into a demon prince? I don't know. I really like them being like mortals and having them on the Chaos Shrine that does the regeneration aura. What does the demon prince do? Mortis engine. All right. So we're gonna have shields up front. These guys are shit. We don't even want them really.
Lord of Nurgle!
This is our fast attack unit. These guys go in here.
Flame sword, ready. Our father speaks.
Look at a nice hill they got there. Five damage reflect to plague bearers. Plague bearers with damage reflect would be nice, wouldn't they?
Executing.
That's good. That gets his healing going. I wonder if them melting counts.
Timely. Lord of Nurgle. So be it.
0.5%, halfway up. That's alright, we may as well just wait for the next,
Moving out.
wait for them to cast another one. Have they got any more? I don't know how many they had. Nah, looks like they got no more. That's alright, we've got a little bit of regeneration going anyway.
It will be done. Warriors of Nurgle. The crow requires putrid haste. Lord of Nurgle, here I come.
Slaanesh Lord's a favorite of mine. Yeah, I like the Slaanesh Lord, the
Despair it is. Nurgle. Virulent warfare. Serving Nurgle. Going far.
yeah, that
Sorceress speed. I am despair. Futility for all.
alright. Cavalry, do your thing.
Warriors of Nurgle.
Now there's the spawn going in.
child moving. Oh, father, please.
More!
Despair. Decay. Decompose.
Infestation abound!
Record infections. Great decay. Putrefaction and pain.
It's gonna miss. Yeah.
Corrupt. Destroy.
His heals should be maxed out now. Yeah, 10%. Or 0.1%, sorry. 1%. Kiriath is literally the worst of the Nurgle Lords. You reckon? Even with his passive healing for Nurglings? I feel like if you kill Snickitch and get the get stealth on Kugath, that could be the way to go. Done.
Corruption is salvation. Destroy them!
Blood will flow. Warriors of Nagel. Timely. Murder for Nagel.
And it's gonna land in time. Or maybe. No. Just in time to nearly kill the dogs. Dogs are good at hunting stuff down. I'm just chewing them up. There's so many entities. And their charge bonus is like active constantly, I think, when they're chasing, so they've got a good charge bonus as well. The Demon Princes of Nurgle are exalted Great Unclean Ones with a bit less health but a lot more speed. Do they actually look like Great Unclean Ones though? That's the thing, I like Great Unclean Ones, but I don't think I like the Nurgle Demon Princes, because the Nurgle Demon Princes look like Daniel as a Nurgle Demon Prince, right? And I don't really like that look. To be fair, Festus used to be OP for a small bit until they nerfed him into the dirt. Yeah. Is his offensive Mortis engine still, like, did they nerf both the Mortis engine and the heal, or just one or the other? Now they look like Daniel Demon Prince. They can fly and have like 90 move speed. Yeah, I don't know. I kind of like the human ones just for roleplay reasons. And I really hate the look of the Demon Prince model.
Lord of Blight.
I might be convinced to take a Great Unclean one. Village of the Tigermen, is that Gavin owned as well?
Plague bringer. The Father's way.
Have we got the plus 35 replenishment plague on? No, I don't think we do. Let's get that going. Yeah, I don't know. I kind of dig it. Maybe we should get him some Marauders as well. Marauders got a lot of health. They got shields. I don't know. Marauders, yeah, I don't know. They're sort of okay, but. Versus old ability was just strong early, but they should add the old values back as gated level skill. Yeah, that'd be fair enough. I think they reduced both by 50%. Yeah, fair enough. I mean, they're both free abilities that he starts off with, so I think that it's fine to make him like as shit as you want because they're free. You know what I mean? If you had to pay for them, then yeah, I don't know. Yeah, getting the free version, yeah, I mean, getting the able to level up to take it later on would be a pretty good compromise, I think.
The weeping saw of chaos prevails. Cataclysm.
Should I just get rid of these fucking Forsaken? Yeah, I'm not really digging them. They don't really work with this whole healing blob thing that we're trying to do here.
Bring ruin.
Where's the nearest settlement so we could go there? Oh, check this guy out. Check out this character.
Fly, Lord, famous us. Fetch me a Skaven ladder. Plagues will take you. Such power! How fascinating. See what meaning brings.
If okay, so if someone who's got a named character, like if one of the named characters, like Chris or Popcorn or if anyone who's got a named character wants to become a Demon Prince, then I will let them become a Demon Prince when they get to level 15. How about that? But I don't know if any of them are watching at the moment, so yeah, if anyone's watching at the moment who's got a character in the game, then I'll let the first person who asks for it can become a Demon Prince. Even though I don't really like them, you know, they're fugly. I will, yeah. We can let one person do it. Just so we can show off the power of the Demon Prince. Oh, Nurgle Demon Princes can replenish in foreign territory? That's pretty good. Right.
Exalted hero of Nurgle.
Her father's child, marching. The putrid plan.
It will be done. Exalted hero of Nurgle. Maneuvering. Timely. Plague river.
He's on horseback. Why is he going so slow?
Going far.
That was weird.
Executing. Nurgle ascends. Exalted hero of Nurgle.
Oh yeah, we'll just kill this guy, keep charging up our Nurgle War Shrine. We won't be taking any damage anyway. What do you reckon of the Great Unclean One Doomstack? Well, yeah, I want to try it out actually. Total Warhamster was sort of singing its praises. So yeah, it sounds like a few Great Unclean Ones, a few of the what are the half mechanical demon guys? Drawing a blank right now.
Infections. Taliban lurches.
Soul Grinders, yeah. Like a few Soul Grinders, a few Great Unclean Ones. We'll get a War Shrine in there for some passive healing. Could be good.
Flame sword. Ready. Going. Taliban.
This is what I mean with these guys. You can just kill whole armies with them. So just come in here, just put the put that on the whole squad. Come around. This guy is recharging. You know, just put him fast forward, and then you know, just with a bit of recharge, you just kill the whole army with it. How's this guy going? He's up to plus 6%. Just getting there. Oh yeah, one more.
Exalted hero of Nurgle.
Is there another?
Dismember. Spreading. Rot. Power. Rot. Agile. Moving. Rot. Child. Tear flesh.
8.8%. Yeah.
Good. Trail of discharge. You place plague ridden. Despair. Decay. Decompose. I go. Nurgle ascends. Rot. Fester. Pass. Parks. Rot. Agile. Moving. The Taliban lurches.
Yeah, but Kugath can kill Snickitch and then get Stalk. So he'd be you know,
Trail.
able to hide from missile units a little bit. That could be cool.
Spill blood. Breathe. Box. Executing. Rip out Nurgle's reckoning. Swords ruling.
Look, see, they run!
Nurgle. Bring Nurgle's rot. Blade sword. Ready. Dismember.
Yeah, we've got the full regeneration powers going on now.
The gift of sickness.
Horde. Rot bag. Nurgle. Sends. Blades. Decay.
For destruction.
This assassin.
Caravan, behold! Exalted hero of Nurgle.
Yeah, he's going down.
Bloodthirsty. Invoking the Fly Lord. Yes. Advancing. Lord of Nurgle. I don't fail. Nurgle's call. Corrupt. Destroy.
Can you explain a bit of how to gain magical items as much as you can, like having multiple lords fighting together? Yeah, that's pretty much it, Dibidoa. Just have multiple lords fighting together. Every time, every lord has a base, I think, 40% chance to get a magic item every battle. So if you have two lords, then you have two 40% chances. And if you have 3 lords, you have 3 40% chances. If you have 4 lords, you have 4 40% chances. Some factions have a hero that gives you plus, that has a skill that gives you plus percent magic item drop. So if you have a skill that you put points into that gives you plus magic item drop, then that works. If the Lord has got perception skill, then the perception Lord skill, the plus 15% chance, that works. But if you have a hero with perception skill, perception is a Lord skill. So any heroes that have perception, like it's bugged, it doesn't fucking work. So don't get heroes with perception. You can get like if you get a human mage hero, you can put the 3 points into his skill to give him more item drop chance, but don't take the actual starting trait perception. Take something else that's useful, because it doesn't do anything.
Throne of distraction.
And that's I think that's pretty much it. It's not very complicated or anything. That's, yeah, I don't think there's not much else to say about it.
I go.
I don't know if there's much point doing this too. It's probably not going to kill any entities.
Taliban lurching.
There you go. Well, this plays Xiao Ming and have a 100% drop chance. Oh yeah, Xiao Ming gives you plus 10% magic item drop chance as well. So if you have all 4 of your lords be perception lords, lords with perceptive trait, and then have all 4 of them kill Xiao Ming, that gives you plus 20, that's gives you 25%, on top of your 40% starting, so that's 65%. And then if you had a hero that gave you plus whatever, 15 or 25%, that'll be pretty good. Does If you have a hero stack, does each one of them have a basic chance to get a magic item? No. No, only the lords have the magic item chance. Hero, like the lord is the one that has the magic item drop chance. No one else can get an item except for the lord. But the heroes can modify the chance for the lord to work. Perceptive is a lord skill. So it works if it's on a lord, but it doesn't work if it's on a hero. Well, the magic item drop chance part of it anyway. I don't know if the line of sight part works or not. But yeah, Merrihill the Lazy. I don't know if he's not on tonight, but he actually just tested it for us last night. So he made a mod that made the base magic item drop chance 0, and made the item drop chance bonus for perception into plus 100%. So basically, you know, if you don't have perception, then you won't get any magic items, you know. And yeah, using that, you got no magic item drops. But yeah, I think it's been like that since Warhammer 2 as well. Because in Warhammer 2, I tried testing it a lot, and I noticed that you didn't seem to get 100% magic item drop, even if you thought you had that much, you know. Like, because I think I had plus 40% from Volkmar or something, so you had like 80% basic, and then yeah, perception, and it wasn't giving you like 100% drop chance or 90% drop chance or whatever. And then yeah, Merrihill did that mod that checked it and said it wasn't working. But it sort of makes sense because there was a whole bunch of those like lord type traits that they put onto heroes that never worked.
Worthless lives, worthless death. My pestilence is
Yeah, I don't know. It's kind of like making videos about bugs is kind of a bit whack, because you make a video about the bug and they fix the bug and then your video is obsolete. So, you know what I mean? Like, sometimes I only make like one video in a month, you know? So it's like, I don't want to spend my month making one shitty video about a fucking bug that's going to get fixed anyway. You know, although to be fair, that bug's been in the game for like 3 years now, so it's probably never going to get fixed. But yeah.
a Plaguefather.
I don't know. I think it's additive,
The plague.
but I'm not sure. Is it a bug or just poorly paint? Well, if the heroes have a skill that only works on lords, then I feel like that's, I don't know if it's a bug but I know what you want to call it, but it's fucked. It's broken. It's not how it's supposed to be. It's not how I think it should be.
Blessed be the putrid. We are the scourge of our enemies.
Yeah, I'm liking my cultist cavalry. They're pretty cool. How's our... oh yeah, we've got more hero capacity now too. Slaughterer's strength. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Scaled skin. Oh, scaled skin's pretty good too. Oh yeah, bonus versus infantry. Let's go. Help him with his lord killing skills. They're pretty good at killing lords, these guys. Gotta say. I'm really liking having like half death casters and half plague riddens, half Nurgle casters, half death, because then they can just like drill those enemy lords with like life leech and rancid visitations at the same time, and they just die really quick. It's good. Me lucky. Cultist of Nurgle can't build them there.
Cultist of the Fly Lord.
Getting minus 900 per turn now. It's pretty expensive. Shutterstone Island. Alright. Do you make more money from the military buildings than you do from... It's like 50 to 400. Whereas this one is like 50 to 300. Yeah, okay. So the basic military buildings do make more money, I guess. We can't afford to build any of them now at the moment anyway. Oh, these things are worth good money, don't they? Pretty good.
Sickness is the rotten poxmaker.
Alright, well we can...
The Fly Lord measures your favor.
Army's getting pretty weak now though. Oh well. So it goes. We'll have to take this army, just take the settlement with just our minimal forces.
A most prudent plan. We move forthwith.
Probably should get back here and defend Hanyu Port, but I feel like it's sort of generally better to just kill as much stuff as you can. Kill their stuff faster than they kill your stuff, kind of thing. It's got a rare weapon. Nice. What did you get?
Bring ruin. Lord of Light.
Oh, we got allied recruitment. Oh no, we got nothing. Wait up. Ogres and Noblars. I wonder if Noblars would be worth getting at all. They're cheap as shit. And I can get a heap of them. I don't know, maybe I should get a heap of cheap ass Noblars. Because they got a lot of health. But I suppose they die easy because they don't have many entities. I mean, they've got too many entities. I don't know.
I bring despair.
Oh, Executioner's Axe is pretty cool, yeah. Alright, I think we got this. They're basically worse Nurglings though, right? No, they're nothing like Nurglings. Nurglings are cool. Nurglings are really special actually because they seem to be really small entities. But they actually form together, 5 of them form together into one entity. So they're actually kind of like monstrous infantry more than like normal infantry. And so each entity's actually got heaps of health, when you think about it like that. And, but they don't count as large. So spears don't do any extra damage to them or anything, you know? And they're also really fast compared to other Nurgle units, which is cool. I just want the one that's the most direct route. feel like maybe this one is pretty direct. Oh shit, I put that on left one on the other side. Oh.
No sense. Despair. Decay. Decompose.
Praise the Earth Father!
Going forth. Kill, maim, burn! Warriors of Nurgle. Fly lords, boom.
The AI is really good at using these what do they call it again? If I can always get mixed up with the names. Really good at using these to split your armies like this. Like these guys are quite really slow, so getting them slowed down like that really messed up my attack. So yeah, it's like I don't know if it does it on purpose or what, but it's like it's pretty effective. There's a little bit of damage, not too much.
Grandfather embraces me.
Warriors of Nurgle! Putrefy them!
Yeah, no, like I gotta get what you're saying, like that Noblars are like the basic, you know, basic kind of cost-effective, really good for their value for money kind of unit for the ogres, I guess, and Nurglings are like that for Nurgle. But yeah, I was just, I don't know, it just reminded me of that point that, yeah, Nurglings, although they appear to be sort of like Noblars or Goblin Spearmen or something, they're actually a completely different type of unit that are kind of not unique, but yeah. I think there's something else that's like that as well, but I can't think what it is now. Oh yeah, Exalted Heroes. Not Exalted Heroes. Aspiring Champions. They're kind of like that as well. They're large, high health, low entity unit, but they're accounted as small. So yeah, so I feel like Nurglings are kind of more like Exalted Heroes, I mean Aspiring Champions, than they are like Noblars in a way. Like I love Aspiring Champions. So good. They're like my ultimate. I mean, I don't know if I actually, man, these dogs are getting fucked up. don't know if I can try and escape them. You ever do modded campaigns? I'd love to see what mods the big streamers like. Hey, I'm Fresco. No, well, I don't like any mods. I don't play with mods. So you've already seen it. You've seen the mods I like, which is no mods. Yeah, I play with no mods. Legend plays with no mods. Turin plays with no mods. Great Book of Grudges plays a lot with mods. He doesn't stream very much though. But yeah, Great Book of Grudges plays with mods a lot. I believe Lawmaster Sotek normally plays with no mods, but he might, I'm not sure how into mods he is. He probably is into mods that are lore friendly and that he thinks they're cool, you know. But I don't know. So yeah, if you want to know what mods the big streamers are into, they're all into like no mods mostly. Because all the multiplayer guys don't use mods because there's no mods in multiplayer, you know. So yeah. Yeah, I mean, I think everyone agreed that the Nagash mod was really good. And Fresca. So if you're looking for a good mod to play, yeah, I haven't played it myself, but everyone that has said anything about it to me has said that the Nagash mod is really top level, top tier. So if you're looking for a good mod to play, that might be one to check out. Yeah, I remember him. I didn't see it, but I remember him talking about using a skill points mod, and I thought that was really weird. I don't know. I don't know why. Like he was using like a double skill points mod, to get more skill points, and like I don't know. I just thought that was really weird. I don't know why. Like why you want to have double skill points. Like even in Warhammer 2, like, I don't know, I didn't feel like it was that hard to get levels. But yeah, I don't know, I never heard why he used it or anything, yeah. I think the mod doesn't like, the community doesn't like mods. Sometimes they're OP and too easy, but fun. Yeah. I want to see someone do a campaign with that Zorbaz Garrison mod. It would completely change the early game, stuff like that. What's a Zorbaz Garrison mod? Fresco, what does it do? Can you explain it? Nurglings don't have auto-resolve power. Yeah, that's true. You have to fight all the battles. I find the no-mod approach of streamers weird. I don't know if there is a no-mod approach of streamers, Total War Hamster. I think it's individual to the people. Like some streamers do use mods and some don't. But it's like, yeah, it's like I said, Legend doesn't use mods because he reckons it's bad for business. And the multiplayer guys don't use mods because you can't use mods in multiplayer. So that's pretty much, you know, I love those two, just Legend and all the multiplayer guys, that's like a pretty big proportion. And then if you take out Legend and all the multiplayer guys, then out of the remaining people, quite a lot of them do use mods. Well, some of them do use whatever. There's, you know, a distribution. Some people do, some people don't, whatever, you know.
Blessed be the putrid.
But yeah, I don't use mods for a slightly different reason to Legend. So, you know what I mean? It's not, I don't think it's like a streamers don't use mods. I don't think that's a thing. Yeah, Oko uses mods. Oko, I don't think I've seen Oko play a campaign that wasn't modded. He uses mods, and he also plays like really weird campaigns where he like lets chat like roll dice to see what he would do and shit like that. I figure it would hurt viewers, perhaps doing a modded campaign once a month would actually be good for viewers. Yeah, I don't care about that, Enfresca. That's not my reasoning for doing. That's why Legend doesn't do mods. Legend doesn't do mods because he thinks it's bad for viewership. So, and then conversely, if there was a mod that he thought people would be interested in watching and it would get more views, then presumably he would do it. The reason I don't use mods is because I'm interested in learning how to play the game. Like I'm learning like the, you know, this sort of like science of Total War thing. So basically I want to play the game. I want to learn how to play the game. I want to share what I've learned with you guys, and I want you guys to share what you've learned with me. And for that to work, we all have to be playing the same game. You know what I mean? So if anyone's playing a mod, like basically everything that they say is fucking irrelevant to me because they're playing a different game. You know what I mean? That's basically why I don't play with mods. And why I don't really want to hang out with people who play with mods. Because it's just like, you know, it's just like why I don't hang out with people who play Age of Empires 4. It's like fucking irrelevant to me. You know? But other people are totally different from that. So like a lot of streamers, a lot of YouTubers are a lot more about showcasing stuff, you know. Yeah, a lot of YouTubers are all about showcasing stuff. Like when new stuff come out, they make videos and they do streams to showcase the stuff. Or a new mod comes out and they make a video or a stream to showcase the mod. You know, that's not really what I do. I don't really do showcase shit, you know. So it's just, yeah, that's just, yeah, basically what it is. Is this the edge of the map? Kind of, yeah. Is this, can you sail down this river? That's pretty cool. Do you reckon this half stack can just conquer everything, like if I just keep going with him? I kind of feel like he probably can. Check out these, check out all these assassins assassinating. They must have taken out one of my, heroes. I think, did I have 3 plague riddens and they took one out? Look, this is a pretty serious army. Yes, this is why you can't auto-resolve with Nurglings. Just get wrecked. We wouldn't have taken like any damage if we had have
everything from them. Specimens required. The Plague Weaver.
I don't know if I should go down here and try and take this or not. I guess we should.
Cultist of the Fly Lord.
Most of the mad scientist. Every day I play a bit of my Malice single unit only campaign, and every day I have to stop after about 30 minutes. It's so painful. Malice single unit only? What's that? You don't have one unit in the whole campaign?
scheme concocted. Plaguebringer.
One man from the start. I don't know what that means.
Bring ruin.
Oh, you're saying you're playing one man Doomstack with just Malice. I'd like to play it'd be cool to play a Malice campaign where you only have like the units that he has in the books.
My bruised bubble.
All right, so attrition, armor minus 40%. That's pretty good. Money, chance plague spreading. Yeah, that's fine. Get us our 600 gold per turn, potentially.
Hates lifeless places. I bring despair.
Yeah, like what? Like do you reckon like one unit of you need a black arc or he gets wrecked without it? Yeah. He doesn't really have a black. Oh well, that's the thing. If you, I guess, if you could have all the characters from the book, you could have his brother and his brother's ship and like all of his brother's forces. He's got like armies and stuff.
Pestilent warrior.
I guess that could work.
Think the side again.
Yeah, we'll get the army ability finally.
To the plague crusade. Blessed be the putrid.
All right, I think we're good now. Oh, should we go? Should we get rid of these Forsaken?
The Fly
Fuck
Lord
'em.
wishes your favor.
Is this guy got the plus 30% replenish still? Yes, he does. So that's pretty cool. Plus 100 character experience, plus 35 for replenishment. Got to keep him pretty healthy. Shang Wu. We could probably do some damage, but yeah.
Enemy, only flesh and fluid.
Can't believe with so many settlements you can only afford 1.5 armies. Yeah, yeah, it's pretty bad, isn't it? Poppy is Popcorn in chat right now? I don't think Popcorn's in chat. But yeah, if anyone has got a named character who gets the opportunity to ascend and they want to ascend, then they can call it out. But yeah, I don't think Popcorn's here, so he can't ascend. I'll let him have another chance in 10 turns. There we go. Hostigal, plague-ridden. Check out all these assassins just nailing me over it, like trying to kill all my dudes. I love it. Get into it. Have we got anything that gives us minus chance to get stabbed? Not really. I wonder if I should come back and... Yeah, I guess I'll come back and kill this guy. That way I can get my other hero back into the army. Got anything? They got poison glebeteers. Yeah, we want them dead. And warfire throwers. Yeah, we'll kill that shit first, and then we'll be right. I might play Nurgle instead of Malice now that I know I can get a Demon Prince. Yeah, you're pretty excited about Demon Princes. See, I guess you don't really need the Mortal Lords for anything, because the only thing the Mortal Lords really give you are bonuses to Forsaken, which we don't really like. And they give you the War Shrine mount, but you can put your Cultists on War Shrine mounts now, so... You just have a Cultist on War Shrine mount with the Nurgle Plague Lord. Or even you just have a whole flying crew. You just have a bunch of Plague Ridden on Rotflies with your dude. Have a bunch of Chosen with a
infection is inevitable.
Have a bunch of Chosen with your War Altar. And away you go.
Finger of sickness.
Cleanliness is blasphemy!
Going forth.
Yeah, Chaos Lord definitely has the fashion though. Yeah, the Chaos Lord looks badass, whereas the Demon Prince looks real shit. But that is a vector.
Exalted hero of Nurgle. Time
Poison Wind Glebeteers, yeah, go and kill those fuckers.
out.
So that's double. That's Rancid Visitations plus Life Leech, just ripping him apart. So just like 2 casts of that, and then he's done.
I don't fail. Marching. The perfect blade. Most brilliant. Nurgle's call. Slime bearer. Despair. Decay. Decompose. Tear flesh. Father, behold. There. Red. Flesh. God's child. Moving. Great. Decay.
Alright, beautiful. Now, these guys should be able to tank all day long here.
Taking action. Fly. Bearer. Not Vesta. Boss.
Oh shit, we got flames. That's not good.
Nurgle's pestilent ringmaster. The perfect plague.
Alright, flyers can come and try and sort that out.
Conqueror.
Yeah, this flamethrower action's not fun.
Rip out guts. Exalted hero of
Yeah, see, even on cavalry, these guys are tanky enough to just be able to tank. Like there was some rat ogres in there as well, and whatever. They didn't take much damage. They didn't have any healing either. It's just their like natural tankiness. Also, these are just shitty Skaven units, I guess, but whatever.
Praise the Earthfather!
Dismember! Exalted hero of Nurgle.
This guy's healing himself? Yeah, cool. He's got his regeneration aura going. Alright, we're fully healed. You can stack overcast and normal cast visitation. Oh, really? Oh, thanks, Warath. I didn't know that. That's useful. So we could probably break him in one rotation of that. Who's your favorite Chaos God? I'm big on Slaanesh and Nurgle, but I don't know between them. Unfortunately, Nurgle needs a lot of work in Warhammer 3, in my opinion. Yeah, it depends what you mean, like in the game. I don't know. I really like Nurgle. I really like that whole thing of like just unstoppable tanks, you know, that Nurgle has. I like just Chaos Undivided. And I kind of, yeah, I really like, and models wise, I love the look of the Chaos Undivided. Like if you look at the Chaos Undivided Exalted Hero and the Chaos Undivided Sorcerers and stuff, they just look amazing. You know, they just Chaos Undivided Warriors and Chosen and stuff. I just love that normal Chaos Undivided heavy metal kind of look. They look badass. But Undivided is kind of the least exciting out of the, I guess, out of the options. But if you actually play Undivided, you get everything, which is cool. But yeah, I don't know. Nurgle is definitely one of the ones I like. I like the best. Like I love these Exalted Heroes in Nurgle. They're such badasses. In terms of playability, I don't know. I kind of enjoy all of them. They're all different. Yeah, I was planning on just going on a rampage, but yeah, now I'm feeling like maybe I should get Kugath back, do a bit of defending.
with putrid haze.
Fair enough. I find myself going for themes all the time, so I barely play Undivided. Yeah, I mean, well, Undivided don't really do anything good, do they? Like, if you do Undivided Chosen, they're just straight up worse than every other type of Chosen, right? There's nothing good against Undivided Chosen, I don't think. Yeah, I feel like Chaos Undivided should get, like, a special mark of, like, Chaos Undivided or something. Because, isn't Chaos Undivided supposed to be, like, more elite than normal Chaos, almost? Because they have to balance out the favor of all the different. Undivided Chosen are better than Slanesh Chosen. Why? In what way?
Cultist of the Fly Lord.
Undivided Chosen get perfect vigor. Oh, okay. So they're tankier, basically. I've even shielded Undivided with perfect vigor means that they can just kind of tank for ages without dying. Like, that's pretty good. I didn't know that they got perfect vigor. What did we do? Oh, in the tech tree though. No, I'm saying, like, you know how all of the other chaos units, they get marks. You know, like all the Nurgle guys are quite good because they got higher melee defense and stuff, and they do poison. Like poison and high melee defense on every single Nurgle unit is pretty amazing. They're slow as shit though. Corn has no aspiring champions. No factions have aspiring champion variants. Are the aspiring champions just the same for everybody? I mean, they have different bonuses. You get different bonuses depending on which faction you're playing, but they always look the same. They're just aspiring champions, aren't they? I don't know. I haven't actually looked at them to notice, but I thought all the aspiring champions were just generic Undivided cast aspiring champions. Which doesn't really make sense. You'd think they should all be special. Yeah, Zeech has an ROR, but I mean the normal aspiring champions. Like if you hire aspiring champions when you're playing this village or whatever, you get tech tree up to. There's no marked aspiring champions. Yeah, it should be. Yeah, there should be. I reckon. Maybe they'll probably do that when they do a DLC, maybe, or something. Anyways, I think I'm probably about done here for now. I don't know whether I should play more of this. I mean, I'm liking this campaign. I think it's in a kind of good spot. I could definitely go another episode. Maybe I'll do one more episode of this tomorrow. Then I'll have a... Oh, shit. I was just about to stop. Hey, Radiant Ash. Welcome. And welcome everybody that's come over with Radiant Ash. Appreciate you joining. But yeah, I'm actually just about to finish. So, yeah. Sorry, it's bad timing. Unless he has to go 5 more hours. Yeah, I would love to, but I got to go to work, so that can't be done. But yeah, I'm thinking. Oh, Potato McWhiskey's. Oh, he's playing Civ. That's no good. I was gonna say, yeah. Hey there. Okay, going. Hey, Ready Ash. Yeah, I'm just about to stop, so I'll that's right. I'll pass on the love to somebody else. Thanks for all the hosts, by the way, Ash. Really appreciate it. But yeah, I don't know. I think I hosted Teapot and Tom yesterday. Exploding Hamster. I'm a fan of Exploding Hamster, but I think he streams in German.
Für die Verteidigung.
Yeah.
Als dass sie helfen. So doof das auch ist.
That sounds really cool. Exploding Hamster, he's streaming in Rickspiel. Yeah, so if anyone speaks German, go check out Exploding Hamster. This is his stream. And you don't speak German. Oh fuck it! I might just chuck the host to Exploding Hamster. It won't let me. I'm pretty sure it won't let me actually officially host him because he probably doesn't have it turned on. But I'm gonna give it a try. Nah, it won't let me. There you go. All right, guys. Anyone who wants to hear some Total War with Reichspiel, then go and check out Exploding Hamster. I remember watching some videos of Exploding Hamster ages ago, I think, doing something, but I can't remember what it was. But I know I just have good associations, but I can't remember why I liked him. But anyway, good to see him streaming. Go and check him out. And yeah, thanks again for the hosts, Reddy and Ash, and thanks for everyone who came over. Sorry, I'm just about to finish now, but yeah. So I'll probably play one more episode of Nurgle tomorrow. We'll try and smash up some Cathay as much as possible. I think we've kind of done what we set out to do, though. Like, I think the point was Chris said he was having trouble with his campaign. He, wanted to know how to deal with Gorst and then what you do after that. So yeah, pretty much that's how you deal with Gorst. That's what you do after that, But we might do one more episode just to put the pin in the fucking cherry on top, whatever. Anyway, guys, all right, I'm pretty tired, so I'm gonna have a rest. I'll catch you later. See ya.